Euphigenia Doubtfire, dear. I specialize in the education and entertainment of 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 entertainment. Candy and the sun. Could you make me a woman? Showtime. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pump 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, dinner dinner din, such a shun. It tastes good, such a shun. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Surprise. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run daggers for you. When I'm in charge, daggers for you. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run go pump 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 some neurons. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run such a shun, such a shun. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop doesn't mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, bum 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 bum. Just a little bit of nicotine. The sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine. Dinner dinner din doesn't mean that they don't love you. Entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment. When I'm in charge. Entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment of entertainment. Don't fuss with me. It tastes good. Dinner dinner din. It tastes good. Pump 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 pump. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run such a shun, such a shun. I'm in charge. I know you're used to Lucy, but I run. Yeah. Hip hop, bebop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, mean that they don't love. Hip hop, bebop, bop bop bop, dance till you drop. Hip hop, bebop, candy in the sun. Just a little bit of nicotine. Dinner dinner din. Just a little bit of nicotine. Cream in your sugar now. A little bit of nicotine doesn't mean that they don't love you. Well, that's all for today. Bye-bye.
Hip hip hooray! Welcome in everybody, Tony's here. His cap is still MIA. And this show's going down like a... Alright, so I want to start this show on a really, really serious note. A lot of people have been saying that I need to come clean with everybody here and tell you who I really am. First thing I'm going to share, and this is hard for me because I'm old. First thing, I stubbed my toe. My nails on my toe, you know, when they get too long. Second thing, this is the hard one. And now I know you're going to watch this, and I might be able to help you. I have a freak hair right here on my forehead. And it will grow like 12 inches long. And it's a clear hair. So you don't see it. And let me see, the third one. Well, there really is no third. I'm making... Okay, so tonight we have Bum 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 boom boom. This. I think it's. Hold on, wait. Tony. I need to go to the Tonys here. Did anybody watch the fight last night? Did you like the fight? Aw, that's so cute that you didn't. Because it was bougie. I said it. I have so many windows open. You know, don't you know? Welcome to the world's first Idaho 4 Purge Jeopardy! Alright! From the Saigon coast all the way down to San Diego, through Canada and down Niagara Falls, it is Kane's Wacky Purge Jeopardy. That's coming up, guys. Don't get too excited. I see you out there. All happy on a Saturday night. Where's my nerd? You know, the nerds box is missing now. And I might just have to end this broadcast. Thanks for coming in. I found it. I did not find the cap, but I found my harmonica. Harmonica. I wish we had a Monica in here so I could be like, hey, Monica, harmonica. Just be like, I'm never coming back to this place ever again. I hate him. I like Jim Gaffigan a lot, though. The Murph Griffin said. Alright, welcome. There's Oscar's here. This is Oscar the Grouch. And I hope you got your chips, your popcorn. Because it is Saturday night. And I told you it was my goal in life to get here on a Saturday night, and I did it. And I got you with me, girl. Don't count that one. Don't count that one. There'll be more. Oh, all right. So yeah, I guess there's a lot of things happening, and my associate producer, Rochelle Anderson, as far as you know, Mr. Anderson, is the Matrix. She is Neo. No, she sent me the docs. All the docs that dropped. And I was like, I got a remote control. I'm not so smart. Thank you. If it's your first time here, my name is Kane B, and this is the Purge. Don't be afraid of the name. Don't be afraid of Meanie Weenie. Cold and covered can bite. But why am I all tangled up in blue here? Alright, so in the Jeopardy trivia, I just want to put it in your heads right now through the MK Ultra program, is going to be teams. Isn't that exciting? So what we'll do is you'll put a number, 1 or whatever, 2, and the first 5 will be team 1. And I think that's the Cy Ray team. And then team 2 is Ann Taylor. And that is the first 5 of that. And then so on and so. It gives me 3 teams. So as many as we have going on that want to play the Jeopardy Purge game. Yay! I wish I could do yay, Kermit the Frog. And we got Lala in the house today. Everyone, I'm so glad you're here. Woo-hoo! You know I can't resist. That's the wrong one. Where's Oscar? Oscar. That's too much! I'm changing the channel now. Alright, it's not usually this wacky here. It's just to celebrate the return of Meanie. We missed her. She was just appearing in effigy. And there really is a lot. So Rochelle sent me the documents, you know. These document things. And I just had to laugh. I'm like, what are you sending me these for? It's like, that's what Miss Ann's for. You know, not Miss Ann, Miss Potts. You guys listen too closely. I can't make a mistake. Tony, what do you think? I don't know. He's sideways over it. Oh, this is the most boring show he's ever done. Alright. let's get to it because I really have a lot, and there's a lot more to talk about. Everybody's so wrapped up in this guy got out of jail, that guy is trans. Not that, you know what I mean. I can see your thoughts. So we'll do Jeopardy after the first window. Let's get going on the first window of the day. Is everybody ready?
Diddy celebrated his 55th birthday in jail this week. And if what they say about prison is true, he celebrated the same way he always does. Oh, it's the 90s. You guys can laugh at that.
Police in South Carolina are warning residents to stay indoors with doors and windows shut after 40 monkeys escaped from a medical research facility. Even worse, they were researching extra-strength Viagra. A new study finds that just 5 minutes a day of vigorous exercise can help lower blood pressure, which you can easily achieve if you cross paths with those Viagra monkeys.
A man who recorded AOL's email greeting, "You've got mail," has died at the age of 74. And just before he passed, he recorded this heartfelt message.
Goodbye.
All right, so yeah, I hope you enjoyed the fight last night. It was definitely some bullshit. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. That's all I'm going to say.
Here taking down my lights, turn around, Ace climbs up this whole ladder by himself and is now on top of the roof. Here taking down my lights, turn around, Ace climbs up this whole ladder by himself.
How are you supposed to get the dog down now? He used to be funnier. I think this is one of the gotta keep it quiet ones. Keep it on the down low, guys. It's in the wrong window, but hey, you know I like to watch my surfing. Wow. That's me, by the way. And it's like giants. I think it's over now. It's probably over. I'm just a manatee. He really likes manatees, doesn't he? Look at this guy. And his internet went down. Oh, great. There it is. They've been cutting into my feed. I keep getting, "You have been timed out of the chat." This is another of those, what in the world? And the other guy makes it, though. I don't know how they're fighting for 20-foot ways. Just try to survive. Can't we all just get along? This is the drop of the decade right here. Oh, and that's exactly how you do it there. Whew. Oh, and this is the one, this is the lady of the year or whatever, the surfer girl of the year. Yeah, Justine DuPont. What do you know? I don't know if that was just a coincidence, but... Alright, moving on.
A former personal assistant to Marilyn Manson has filed a lawsuit accusing him of sexual exploitation and psychological abuse. Wow. It's always the guys you most expect.
Startup airline Boom Supersonic is hoping to eventually fly passengers anywhere in the world in 4 hours or less for just $100. So get ready to fly fast and cheap on the only airline named after the sound of an explosion. Mattel is releasing a Helen Keller Barbie doll. Just remember not to let her drive the Barbie Corvette.
Oh, wait, I didn't laugh at that one. I wasn't laughing.
A conductor A conductor of a bullet train is facing disciplinary action after he left the controls to use the bathroom while the train was traveling at nearly 100 miles an hour. But brother, that chili was traveling at that same speed.
It's funny. He doesn't have a sense of humor. I thought I was going to go live before the fight, and I decided not to. Against it. No. Because I had to listen to some pretty funny stuff from Lana. If you guys haven't seen The Naked Professor, it's coming. I didn't ask her. I think she put it up there for me, though, so she knows I can't resist. Thanks, Lana. At Truth or Trade, somebody put a link in the chat there, would you? Like anybody doesn't know where that is. I don't know why he wore such tight shorts in this. This is the slap heard around the world, I guess, right? There's no audio to it. But he wore these Versace underpants, and then Jake Paul comes cracking up and gets bitch-macked. I don't know. Somebody told me the whole thing was rigged. This show's rigged, probably. This show has a chip in it.
Kansas found a stolen statue honoring Jackie Robinson, but say that it was damaged beyond repair. Also, police shot it because it refused to drop the bag.
He's wrong.
I like this crowd a lot, man. Police in Kansas found a stolen statue.
Heather, I don't know how that one got in there. That's wrong. So this was Jenn's video, I believe, from the Twitters, the world of Twitters. Let's take a look.
Wow. Yeah, bro. Check this out. Dude, it wasn't even me until I came up here. But now I'm here and I'm just doing it. He's that dude we talked about. Man. But now I'm here and I'm just doing it.
Thank you. Yeah, I think I put it in here somewhere. I've completely lost track of what's what with the games and the webs, and then I actually have my guitar back down. If you notice in the background, I didn't give that one away after all. The guy ended up getting the guitar from somebody else, so I get to keep my guitar. And I started putting strings on it, and the bridge was too low, so I got like a bag of 50 bridges, Jeff Bridges, Todd Bridges, all the bridges, and they're in there. And I have a remote control, and my thermos, and my dog, Shithead. Let's keep going. Oh, so in that one, I heard what it says that I'm supposed to hear. It says, pay attention to the guys by the register, Ethan blank blank, which is what I heard. I did hear. I heard blank blank. And then you hear, yeah, bro, check this out. There wasn't even beef until I came by there. Jenn will be here tonight later, I believe. We haven't confirmed. So there is the Jenn takeover will happen, and then it's just going to be an audio. And then during the week, stay tuned for a Jenn takeover by camera, which you've been. Tony is missing his hat, and he doesn't want to appear on camera. He's very shy. He says he's got those widow's peaks, and we're looking at. We have teams of people. So that's what I heard. If you heard it, that was your chance. You missed it.
I feel like I could watch this forever. I feel like I could watch this forever.
I'm just gonna watch it. What if I just stayed on this forever, like 3,000 hour YouTube broadcast of this? Oh man, the jokes were funnier when he wasn't so fat. Alright, so the first thing here, it's probably surfing. Chipotle restaurants has been taking a lot of heat. You may have heard. I hope this AC is not too loud for you guys. Sorry. It was supposed to be cool tonight, but we haven't gotten that cold front yet. We just get hurricanes. That's it. Todd Bridges. That's pretty funny. Okay, I'm in the way. Big fat head. Shareholders sues company after portion sizes go viral. So their shareholders are suing them because they were being chintzy with the guac. And we all know this. And, you know, Chipotle's never been a good deal, I felt like. If you go to the east coast of Florida here, it's the same thing, pretty much. There's a couple good ones, that like Big Island Burrito and... Big Island Burrito. What's the other burrito place? But they're mostly rice. It's like, sure, I can whip up a batch of 300 bags of rice and put it in a tortilla and sell it for $12. Or put it in a bowl, even better. And that's what they do. But if you get it in Kane, Diego, down there, at Los Dos Pedros number 2, you're going to get a carne asada burrito. And if you get a little queso on it, used to be $1 extra for the queso, but they pour it on there. You don't even need the guac. It is just like, oh man, it is like a tequila in your mouth. You know what I'm saying, boy? All right, next one. They have I guess a YouTuber reviewer brought it to everybody's attention. Anyway, that's Chipotle's going down, pal. Let's see what's next.
You're Australian. You sound funny. Australian accent's one of those accents that's funny every single time. You could be in the middle of a fucking tragedy. If you heard an Australian accent, you'd still be like, you know what I mean? Like if there was like an Australian guy in the office on 9/11, it's like, oh fuck, look out! Like, oh no, there's another one, get down! Oh fuck, it's hot up here, gonna have to jump out. No! Huh?
He does that Australian accent so good. I keep telling you guys over and over, and it's the dumbest movie you'll ever see. But it's actually really funny. It is Super Troopers 2, and they Will Sasso from Mad TV is one of the French Canadian Mounties, and everything is so exaggerated. I'm telling you, once you start talking like that, you will not stop, and he does it spot on. Will Sasso. I will take your maple syrup and pour it on your back. I can't. So this is maybe one everybody missed here. A little article there. And analysis. The U of I Phoenix Hawks and where things stand. Dateline 11/14/2024. Here we are, folks. It all seems to be happening at once. It's been 139 days since the proposed University of Idaho, University of Phoenix mega deal that was last in the public eye. On June 28th, the State Board of Education gave U of I another year to try to get a sign-off from Phoenix and skeptical legislators. The extension gave a reprieve into a $685 million deal for a lead balloon lawmakers had all but killed in March. The U of I is still hoping to swallow up Phoenix, a for-profit online colossal with an enrollment of 85,000. But the process has gone back underground, back where it started. Here's a look where things stand and a look at other variables that could affect U of I's polarizing Phoenix proposal. What is Phoenix saying? Not much. Phoenix declined comment on the story. So let's go back to what Phoenix said in early July days after the board granted the U of I request for an extension. We are committed to working with the University of Idaho and leaders in the state to compete our affiliation with the university. But it's also important to remember that 1 year extension gave Phoenix something it had wanted since spring. The chance to negotiate with other would-be buyers. In exchange, Phoenix gave the U of I $5 million to cover some of the $14 million it had spent on Phoenix-related consulting and due diligence. Just the consulting was $14 million? You couldn't get a better deal? You couldn't shop that one around? What? This is real. I'm reading it so it's real. I don't know if this is the Onion. Ooh. Phoenix's breakup fees could climb to $10 million if Phoenix doesn't change hands, or $20 million if Phoenix finds a different buyer. So they were pretty deep into the goulash, and it appears that it's going south. And there's so many other buyers available. It's like, take it and grab the money. Cut it in half. President Donald Trump will almost certainly be friendlier to for-profit universities than a Kamala Harris administration would. I don't know where this political part of it came in. But a sympathetic White House isn't going to change the facts. Apollo will inevitably move Phoenix. As the U of I has long pointed out, Phoenix is a part of a private equity fund that has reached its termination date. That means Apollo has to sell Phoenix to the U of I or another suitor. I didn't write that. Do last week's legislative elections change the picture? Possibly. It's been a rough year for the U of I on the legislative front, and last week only made matters worse. The problem started in the spring when U of I lost its most well-placed Phoenix booster, Senate President Pro Tem Chuck Winder, Republican from Boise, the top-ranking member in the Senate. In March, Winder carried a bill designed to restructure the Phoenix deal, but even he couldn't get it through a skeptical Senate. Winder later lost. Republicans picked up 3 legislative seats last week. Meanwhile, voila, Republican Senator Dan Foreman, an unapologetic hardliner who happens to represent the U of I campus, withstood a tough re-election challenge. University of Idaho President Scott Green will face a more conservative and maybe even more skeptical legislator next year, and he probably bought himself some advisories. It's the wording that makes me laugh. They said it. I didn't. He probably bought himself some adversaries. Money going the wrong way. During the primary, Green took the unusual and highly risky step of stepping into GOP politics. He gave $7,289 to the Republican candidate, including Winder. That's the Native American joke guy. Go back to where you came from. Our fave. He's got a couple more things, if you remember. So there's an alignment. And Winder is also a member of the LDS Church. Just coincidentally. We have thanks to Rochelle tonight, we have a good list, and I've been promising you I would do it, and you know me, I make promises, and I never do the dishes, or take the garbage out, or pick the kids up. It's just the way I am. It really is. But anyway, thanks to Rochelle, we have a list of the still unexplained aspects of the case. That's pretty neat. So there's that Phoenix. Yay, wasn't that fun? Yay, everybody, you did it. So let me see. I think this one's okay on the audio. I'm just going to play it to... I'll just play it. Who needs chat replay?
Barely seen photos that will amaze you. A mall in China has husband storage pods with comfy seats and retro games to keep husbands entertained while their wives shop.
Hold on. We have dreamed of this, y'all, our whole lives has been a husband storage pod. And they can play video games.
Seen photos that will amaze you. A mall in China has husband storage pods with comfy seats and retro games to keep husbands entertained.
Alright, the rest of those sucked. It's gonna go on. Get ready for... What's the name of my show? Purge? Jeopardy?
Hi. Here we go. That's as good as prizes as we can get. Holy shit. Wow. Okay, guys, have a good one.
Ooh, peace out, bro.
Ready? Yeah.
You know if the guy's even scared. Nope. Your moment of zen. It's like, we will be landing at Fort Worth, 2,000 tons. He's like a full flight. If you remember the one video I did, though, where the guy from Red Bull used one of those Persian rugs and flew it like a magic carpet. That is still the coolest thing I've ever seen. Okay, here it is, y'all. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. This is now Lana's done, admittedly, a lot of great shows. Funny, very in-depth, serious, on the trail. She also has very nice hair. Did I mention that? But this one took the cake, and I can't help but be a narcissist and gaslight you guys into thinking that she put this out there for me. This is the damn funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. And if you haven't seen it...
Thursday night. Hello. The summary is up on the Idaho for my case docket, but they're not able to be printed yet. There was some documents dropped. But I do have in my hands here before we start, this is dated the 12th day of November, and Ashley Jennings signed it and want everybody to know that the state's response and supplemental responses to the defendant's request for, they don't put a number, for discovery filed on September 4th, 2024. So the last time that Ann Taylor has received discovery from the state has been September 4th. It's interesting because it's like they don't want to talk about, the state doesn't want to talk about the fact that they're turning in discovery after that deadline. Anyways, welcome. Can you guys hear? Hopefully I wasn't talking to myself. Tonight's live is sponsored in part by Twisted Tea. Now, I have not watched this, but I made sure that it worked. Okay. This is 40-minute body cam. It's a long time. So this is a student who is accused, a professor of the Idaho 4 crimes. Okay.
She sets it up so good. I didn't know what to expect until I heard this shit. Oh man. Idaho 4 Jeopardy coming up in just a moment, folks. Just a few more to go. We're not going to play this whole thing. We got Idaho 4 Jeopardy. Hope everybody's ready to play. We're going to pick teams here in a minute. Actually, we probably pick teams while this plays.
Okay.
And I want to test the delay. I think it's a 3-second delay, so we can figure out how to check this out.
Telling me they did their investigative work with the local police. It's too much, man. And yes, I did organize a more I used the same information I reported to the police in March of this year, but as a student, a straight A student, an average student, as an average student, I put that information together in a linear way for the public to see, expecting that our tax money the police would at least do that much. But we all can surmise that, yeah, the police did not investigate this thing, because right before I released it to the public, I talked to Moscow police, and he admitted, he said, he blundered or said intentionally, it sounded like he was talking about the crime. Look, officer, if that is true, if the officer's conclusion was correct, and that he was talking about the crime, why was he talking about the crime before the crime occurred? That's a real great question. So if it sounded like dismissively, if it sounded like if the lack of police investment into the investigation, if it just looking on a very surface level, if it just sounded like he was talking aspects about the crime that had already occurred, why was it before the crime occurred? When that serial killer terrorist came into our country and gave the wink of the eye and the nod and all of that to me, and the rest of the students, the rest of the 50-something students, but me hearing that, it fucks me up, dude. It fucks me up. It fucks me up to my core. It fucks me up to my core because, one, the serial killer was more respectful to me than my own family, and then my own medical professionals. But he went too far. He went way too far.
Who is it they were talking
so
about?
When I smiled, when he was talking to the class before this tragedy occurred, when he said the statements he made, I recall smiling, nodding, thinking, these sheep are stupid. At this serial killer, I was smiling and nodding at this man.
Who is it that we're talking about?
We're talking about Class Udaku.
Okay. Alex, where are you at right now?
I'm at 949 South Party Creek Road, Cataldo, Idaho, 8310.
Okay. And so did you call Moscow Police Department a little while ago?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. I've tried a million times, and they're playing the game. We're trying to protect our dirty politicians. We're not listening to you, even if you're begging us to arrest you for manslaughter or voluntary manslaughter. Student wanting to kill Mr. Innocent Socrates at the school. We don't care. We're such dirty politicians. We want to keep this quiet.
So what is it about? Did you state that you wanted to kill Professor Udaku?
What?
As a man, yeah, I thought about killing this terrorist, taking the matters into my own hands, and I would love history to remember me as not just a stalker, but a man, a sinner who wanted to kill another man, a terrorist.
Do you have any plans to come to Moscow and kill him?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how are you
Yes,
going to
sir.
do
I
that?
wanted to buy safety cones and a flower. Well, I put more thought into the flowers. I was going to purchase. There's a lot of symbolism behind every flower. You know, this is a very high-profile case. I thought of, you know, like, what are the implications here? Because it doesn't really matter what. The only thing that matters to most moms and dads is that did he burn to death? Did I break NCIS rules? Did I use a firearm to kill the terrorist, or did I burn him to death? Because I'm not allowed to own my Second Amendment rights, but I'm aware of the SDS and I'm a straight A chemistry student. So, a student of the serial killer at the school that you guys have covered up for, what I'm wondering is like, will moms and dads care that he suffered before he died, or did he just have a quick death? So either way, it don't matter to me. I thought about, as a Christian, what does it really matter to loving your enemies? Like, do I kill him humanely? And what is that? Is it a balance between letting him burn for a certain amount of time before shooting at him? Because if those are your questions, let the jury handle it. Yes, I thought about killing the man.
Do you have any plans to actually do it?
Yes, sir. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. I get Social Security, I get $700 a month, and I've got about 100 miles in my tank, which is just enough to get down to Moscow.
Okay.
Speaking in honesty, I wish I had, more of a plan, but yeah, no, absolutely.
Okay. When do you envision this?
He's in room Monday and Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday would be the best days, because teachers usually, their office hours would be Tuesday or Thursday or Monday and Wednesday.
So, all right, this is a guy who called in to MPD, and I don't know if they forwarded this officer, but Lana got a hold of it somehow. And this is from, I think, a couple years back, or a little while back. Or maybe it's more recent. I remember seeing something that said it was from a while back. And the guy's obviously off his meds, but he obviously watches this show. So Alex, if you're out there, how are you, buddy? I hope everything's well. Because he's talking about tulips, and we're the only show that's talked about tulips. So, well, I guess there's Ethan's thing, but maybe he found out on his own. Hello, Sandra. We got Tonka Trucks. So let's start. Now I'll take votes if you want, and we'll do either I have greatest hits trivia. I mean, I have so many games. I pulled up probably 6 of them at random and just mixed them up of the classic trivia questions. A lot of you weren't here for the first one, so I put a lot of the first one on there, and then it's kind of just a mishmash. Or we can do the Jeopardy, which is a blend of trivia Jeopardy stuff. You just have to answer the question. And like I said, so let's get a vote. How do we... Oh, yeah. Let's see. How does it work? Okay. Just put yes or no for Jeopardy. And if you say no, then whoever gets the most votes wins. And we can do Jeopardy another time if everybody in here. I only saw a few people in the chat, but I'm sure there's more people out there who'd like to join in. Come on in. This is the Purge. Subscribe and do all the YouTube things for me. I appreciate it. Get this out there in the algorithm. We try to come up with fun stuff and also get down to business on solving this case. And I wanna wait to really get into it, but Jen and I were talking about it today, and the scary part of all these document drops that everybody's reading today, and how we've seen Ms. Johnny Knapp, welcome in, thank you for coming in. Rochelle's here, Brian's ramblings, and I hope is it Rocky? The dog's doing better, the leg. Sandra, my cousin Sandra, my prima. So we have All my cousins are Sandras or Sandros. Every single one of them. Just about. And Michael and Luanchi and Derek. Those are my cousins. Okay, so the scary thing is, and even Jen said, you know, I hope it is Koberger and they have something, because once this is filed down, there's nowhere to go. There's no house. There's no other suspects. Everybody's gone. Nobody's talking. And it's gonzers. And what she's put forth is scary. Why does he talk so much? Just play the funny video.
So if I landed on Monday and Tuesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and showed up in Moscow on both days looking at Life Science South, room 131, I would find Mr. Dublou, and I would find the terrorist.
Okay.
And then afterwards, I would go to the Vandal Healing Garden. When I did I'm trying to be honest here. Never, but I wish, like, I mean, soon, like,
I love how the cops like, yeah, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna drive down there and kill him. I have just enough gas to get there. Yeah, okay, go on.
This week.
This
next
week.
week before. Yeah, next week. Yeah, this week, because it's what, Monday today now. So what we would see, Tuesday and Wednesday would be the most expedient days. Tuesday and Wednesday. Because, you know, again, schedule is either Monday, Wednesday, Friday office hours, or Tuesday and Thursday office hours. So Life Science South, 131, terrorists have already reported to the FBI. The public now knows about. Moms and dads throughout history will already know about. Do I have anything to worry about? No, you've already called me a stalker. I've already dealt with a lack of national security. I've already dealt with loving my enemy to this point. So love towards this kind of animal, you guys are completely out of touch with. You guys have no idea. This kind of guy would love his adversary student to come and shoot him. Okay? You guys are so out of touch with reality. This is love towards thy enemy. Loving your enemy. It's, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't care. I'm a crazy white kid with a cross killing a poor nigger. Please don't hang up on me.
I didn't hear that part before. Sorry about that. Beep.
You know, I know you guys are a bunch of terrorist sympathizers.
I kind of came in halfway.
This guy slaughtered
My bad.
kids, and he described
We know where he's coming from now. Tony Stevenson, hello, welcome in. True Killer Crime in the house. I got a rock star here.
Gagged by it for a couple of years. So yeah, naturally, I do want to. I have considered burning him to death versus just executing him with a gun, which is what I know all of you guys would do. So I know that I could bring the families more justice than you guys could. All our tax money, I could do it. I could sacrifice my life, make this man burn to death, and just all I would be known for is killing Mr. Socrates. Mr. Innocent Professor. Oh, yeah? All right, bring it on, man. Now let the public know. Now that it's official. There's no bringing it back now. The question. I'm still listening, Alex. Are you guys just continuously... Yeah, are you guys just... This is the question.
Yeah, sorry about that. Trigger warning. I didn't expect that, right? Like I said, I came in halfway through. Anyway, I'm gonna play till the part where he starts talking about YouTube. Dan the man. Hey, Swamp, nice to have you in. Stick around. We're about to do Jeopardy, I think. We need one more vote because there's 3 teams, so we need 5 people on a team. And if Dan wants to vote, that should seal the deal, or it could be a tie. And we'll have to have a tiebreaker, I guess. But here we go. Dan, did you already vote? Snackmaster, are you going to play? And I'm telling you, it'll be fun. It took me... Okay, there it is. 15 votes are in. And thank you very much. We're going to play some Jeopardy here after we have a little bit of more entertainment from this fella here. So, all right. So, everybody that voted, please stick around and we'll get you on a team here. Let's just a couple more minutes.
American people, honestly, it feels like the politicians are in a cowardice position because their wealth, money, aspects of having lots of money, covering up situations at the school, the fact that the school silenced me and the police in the local police took that as some kind of value. Dude, it really comes down to that. Some kind of power the school has silencing a student, as if there can't be a terrorist professor. There was. In this case, there was a terrorist professor.
A lot of this laugh cracks me up.
School that for some reason, you got a terrorist professor, and you've got a school that for some reason doesn't investigate. He knew about 4 audio recordings. The police only knew about 2. The police never reached out to me. I already had reported 2 audio recordings at the point where I went to the classroom and I asked, what did the professor mean by what he said? In this particular instance, I had already reported to the police 2 audio recordings from 2 different dates. That was October 25th and 27th. I had not reported the 1st and the 3rd yet. But when I talked to the school on the 6th of November, or December, I told them that I had 4 audio recordings. The school either misled the police about the truth of what I said to them, that there was more than what there actually was originally reported, or the school, or you understand that's what it is. You guys didn't reach out to me. I would have been, this whole time, I would have been more than willing to share this information. But the fact that by the 20th, 21st, or the 22nd, I have stalking on my record. You guys had said one of the victims had stalking, or one of the victims had been stalked. Okay? That, ever since, scared me from going public about the information about the professor. Out of 50-something students, one of them was a stalker. I don't know how many of those 50 students had a recording and had the balls enough to reach out against the professor, but I did. Mr. Stalker. So, what? I get to risk my life, the public knowing that the stalker somehow had the gagged information. It wasn't really gagged, it was gagged by the school. It just... And the way I disseminated the information only said the school gave me strict orders to be quiet about the situation. That's all I said. Okay? I didn't go into any detail about how disgusting it really was and how I really was gagged by the school. But seriously, what, like 8 YouTubers? 8 YouTubers that have been constantly spending hours and hours every fucking week spending on the Idaho 4 case? I've been traumatized. My life has been over. Ever since this terrorist warned us, told us, like, I don't know if you can imagine it, officer, but, you know, the special, part of the reason why you go to school is the special relationships you have with a professor. You're supposed to feel extra inspired to your education, and things like when a professor spends his time talking with you or spends his time invested in you, those sort of things are supposed to make you feel like a better student. Well, this terrorist did those things towards me, but he did it in a terrorist way. He didn't want to go down as a bad professor. Okay? This clad in black man, this 5'10" athletically built man, this older male in his 30s to 40s, that was like, or 40s to 50s, I don't know how old he is. He's either in his 40s or his 30s, but I think he's in his 40s. He's an older gentleman. A gentleman that would be more like, it's okay, I don't want to harm you, or it's okay, I'm here to help you. A forensics expert, a microbial forensics expert, a guy that's way out calibers the guy. It only speaks to his ego, the fact that he selected that student's DNA. I'm
Okay, yeah, that's enough of that. I really feel like Lana put that up for me. Here's the link again for you guys if you'd like to. It's definitely worth a listen. Y'all have very good points, but yeah, there's a history there for this fella. Anyway, it goes on, and the second part is where the fun really comes in, because I'll be honest with you, I've seen a lot of shows from cops and live PD. I've never quite come across anything quite like this. Just check it out for yourself.
Sorry to wait there. I'm looking for Francis. Looking for Francis? Okay, so
What?
do you know a
What?
kid who used to go to
Why is he naked?
Yes, he threatened me and accused me of the murder of this girl.
Yeah, so
What is going
the
on?
reason I'm here tonight is he just called again and he made a threat against your life. What is your relationship with him?
He was my student.
Okay.
And he was getting a C in the class.
Mm-hmm.
And he was sending in all kinds of emails threatening that the class wasn't to his expectations.
Sure. Have you had any contact with him recently?
No.
When's the last time you had any contact with him? Which was what?
After the murders.
Right after? Okay. Hi.
I didn't report it because I didn't want it to be something like he'd come looking for me with a gun or something.
Sure. Does he know where you live?
I don't know.
Don't know? Okay. Okay. So, yeah, like I said, that's why I'm here. He made a threat against your life, so I wanted to, let you know, see if I could find out a little bit more about your relationship with him. Has he corresponded with you, emailed, or anything like that?
No, he's not allowed to. It went through the Dean of Students office. I asked for security.
Okay.
For months, I was scared to walk to my car.
Yeah. Okay. At this point, I don't know where he is.
Why wouldn't
last
he
I
just
knew, he was
put
in
clothes
Chicago.
on?
But like I said, he just called.
What did he say?
Basically, he wanted to report himself as a stalker, and he said that he wanted to kill you. But
I knew this was going to happen.
What's that?
I knew something like this was going to happen. The way he looked in his communications.
Okay, so do you have any protection orders or anything against him?
I didn't make a police report because, like I said, I didn't want him to have any reason to now come looking for me.
Sure, yeah.
Not me being his professor.
Yeah. Okay, so my advice to you would be first thing in the morning,
Get a gun.
at 8 o'clock, go to the county clerk's office at the courthouse and try to file for a civil protection order against him. That will make enforceable action that he cannot come near you, basically, and then it will set up a court date that he will have to appear at and answer for his ideations. Does that make sense?
Yes, I mean, isn't this something that you can pick up on? This is a threat against my life.
So at this point, basically what he said is he wants to kill you. He didn't give me a specific means. He won't answer my phone calls, and he doesn't, like I said, I have no reason to believe that he's actually in Moscow. I'm just more or less here alerting you as to what's going on.
At 2:16 in the morning.
So I'm going to let the campus division know about his call tonight. I'm sure that they're going to follow up with you. Like I said, the best thing you can do right now is, as soon as the county clerks are open, go in there, file for a civil protection order against him. Sounds like he was talking to the Coeur d'Alene Police Department for some reason about it tonight. I'm waiting on that officer who dealt with him to call me back so I can chat with him about it. I haven't at this point heard anything from them.
Wow. Okay.
I guess I won't be sleeping tonight.
But
no, I mean, thank you for telling me.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Okay, I'm not going to drag him down anymore, but if you didn't think Moscow was a weird enough place already, they're going to your house at 2 in the morning, and they're coming to the door naked. I couldn't figure out if that was a guest or if that's his wife. What's going on there? Hopefully Jenn will be joining us soon. Let's get on with it, guys. The next one is ASUI hosts memorial to mourn the loss of UI students. And this was the best out of all the news reports we tried to watch about it the other day. The best picture that I found. And that's a nice, very... They wanted to have it an unorganized or disorganized. I guess they were wary of getting back in front of the cameras and giving their meaningless speeches and saying, let's get out of here again. Hi, Mr. Green, how are you? Anyway, I didn't see Eccles in attendance. Maybe they were there. I don't know if the families were there. They did interviews with some students, but on Wednesday evening, despite the cold rain, the Vandal Healing Garden and Memorial was lit up by candlelight from hundreds of students who mourned the loss of the 4 University of Idaho students. The day marked the secondary, and everybody else that's passed away there, and it was thought of in the 50s, but that's okay. The day marked the 2nd anniversary of their passing, and ASUI, along with the Made with Kindness Foundation, hosted a memorial and candlelight vigil in their honor. Attendees were given a candle and a postcard where they could write notes to those who had passed and place them in the memorial. And so those are being digitized, and that's part of the huge expense of this wonderful memorial. And here you have a student gazing at it. So look at it, he's like, what is that? This is the scrap from the house. I think Pavarotti nailed it. I'll kill him. No. Police responded. No report. Anyway, we really wanted to make sure the students had a space to come together today. Martha Smith, the president of ASUI, said before the memorial, the Vandal family is a very real thing. And this sort of thing gives us an opportunity to lean on each other. Smith also stated that this event was about remembrance for all, but especially for the upperclassmen who knew the students. The memorial fell on World Kindness Day. Today is the day that may just be another day to most people, but to others this day will never be the same. We lost 4 beautiful souls that meant so much to so many. Those of us fortunate enough to have known them experienced their extraordinary light, and now the world is beginning to recognize their legacy in the wake of an unimaginable loss. So they give you a postcard, a little index card to write something on, I guess. Which is probably more than most people would use. Oh. Well, there's that. There you go. No Whitehead, no Eccles, no Green. This is absolutely freaking hilarious.
What would you do if I door-dinged your vehicle, huh?
I am gonna. One second. I'm gonna kick your ass.
Oh, shit. Crazy. Hazing allegations shut down major fraternity at University of Idaho. And this is an article from Mr. Shell, I believe, and this is going back to before the tragedy. The Sigma Alpha Epsilon fraternity chapter at the University of Idaho was closed by its national organization Tuesday and will not be allowed back on campus until at least 2022. And I could play the thing here, but I don't want to do the whole thing. But according to a statement released by the university, investigation into the chapter's failure to abide by its national guidelines, as well as safety and health violations, led to its closing. Allegations include, but are not limited to, hazing, and the university said it is continuing to investigate the matter. As long as we leave it up to them, they'll continually investigate it, won't they? It's like Timmy Reed. Yeah, that's good stuff. So, Sigma Alpha Epsilon, I believe that's one of the ones on the street where, close to the street of King Road, or Queen Road. Yeah. Alright, I think we're almost there to Jeopardy time. Hope everybody gets stuck around. There was a double feature Friday last night, if you caught it, if you were howling at the moon. There was a beaver moon, which is my favorite kind of moon. I like the beaver moon, and then it was also a super moon. And that happens once every 1.5 billion years. I don't know, let's see. Once in a while. So there, that was that. If you saw the full moon there, it was crazy.
I take you on a Black Hawk helicopter. I'm like, yes. You have to understand who I am, the life I've lived. I'm the guy that when I go to Six Flags, I can't ride half of their shit. Now, Black Hawk helicopter is about yay high, all right? I can't get in that. I look at this soldier, I'm like, hey bro, can you help me out? He says, no problem. Pulls a lever, little handicap helper step, flies out, sweet. Except for the helper step was about that freaking high. Still can't get in. I'd ask this soldier to do something that I swore as a little person I would never ask anyone to do, ever. I look at him like, all right, bro, you're gonna have to toss me. And the smile he got on his face, like, this is what I signed up for! And he grabs me, and he could just throw me in real quick. We would have been done, but no. He had to enjoy himself. He picks me up. He just goes, 1, 2, asshole! But before we start flying, pilot turns around. Pilot has a little speech for us. And this is the speech that I hear right before I take my first helicopter flight in Afghanistan. Pilot looks at us and goes, all right, Mr. Williams, this is Bagram Air Force Base, Afghanistan. Some shit goes on here. We don't anticipate anything to happen, but something might happen, and we do have to prepare you for such a scenario. What sometimes occurs, these particular helicopters, they get fired upon by something called an RPG, rocket propelled grenade. You might know it as a bazooka. If this is to happen, you'll hear the words fire in the hole, followed by our machine gunner on board return fire. If you hear our gun go off, it is no longer a combat simulation. It is a real-life war scenario with real-life consequences. We'll do everything in our power to keep you alive. We'll do some evasive maneuvers. You're curled up in a fetal position. You'll be fine. I stopped listening after you said bazooka. Now I'm scared. Now I'm terrified. But I can't show fear. I'm on a helicopter with a bunch of 18 and 19-year-old badass Marines. I can't be a 30-year-old man like, I don't think this is a good idea. I can't do that. So I'm like, all right, Brad, just shut up. Try to be cool. I'm glad I had that attitude because we took off. Oh my God, this was so much fun. We start flying over the base. Soldiers are describing the base to me, the function of the buildings. I'm cracking jokes. They're laughing. We're having a great time. Then we flew outside of the base. And you want to know what happens? When a Black Hawk helicopter flies outside of the base, you have to test fire the machine gun to make sure it works. They didn't tell me that. No. They told me, hear the gun go off, kiss your ass goodbye. That's what I heard. So we get outside the base, out of nowhere, you just hear, fire in the hole! I had my first period right there on the damn hill.
Oh man, I came across that one. I'm like, they're gonna love that. Okay, that's 2 down, 2 down. Wow, right? Man, glad that wasn't me. This kid. This is that new sport. It's like planking. You can be a bigger idiot with this though. And they try to do a pose and then like try to avoid the belly flop right at the end. It's nuts. It's nuts. One more. Okay, that's the last one, folks. Ta-da! We made it through one window, and now, if I can do this right, let's see here. Get the window up. Game. Okay. I have so many. You wouldn't believe how many windows I have open. Right? I don't even know my own name, but all right. It is time for Purge Jeopardy, everybody. If you're excited like I am to play with you. And we open the thing we have here without getting rid of me. There we go. Purge, it's a blend of, where is the, oh, I closed it. Go. So this is the game. It's M Kane. What did I call it? M Kane Ultra G. Ultra D. M Kane Ultra D. And the way it's gonna work here is, just turn this down now. It's still loud to me. Wait a second. I can't get rid of it. I can't. Okay, enough. That's the opening theme song. Yay! First annual. Okay, and you just ruined the whole thing. So, okay, so I named the teams. It seems like there's a few more people in here than when we took the poll. So I'll take the first 6 names down and see that everybody gets on a team from there. And I want to test out with my handy dandy phone watch and see how long it takes. And if you guys would just be on the honor system here, to see, this is the test of the emergency broadcast system. Do I have a stopwatch on here? Alright, I'll count it out. And that'll keep it fair. So, okay, and so put a 1, but don't send it. Put a 1 in the chat thing, please. And just a few of you, if you'll accommodate me. And don't send it. Put the number 1 in the chat. Don't send it until I say the word now. When I say now, press send. Are you ready? Now. Anybody? Can we try that again? Leslie and Billy, hello. Nice to see you. Love, Tina. Tony Stevenson. Mittens for Kittens is here. Did it take that long? Really? Wow. Okay. Wow, that's a long... Okay, hold on. Okay, stop, everybody. All right, just do it 2 when I say now. Okay? 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, so it's... Did Echoes just put a 1? Okay. Alright, got it. Okay, so that's about 12 seconds. Alright, so what we're going to do is type number 1. Everybody type in number 1. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you hanging around and helping me out here. So what we're going to do is type the number 1. Get that ready, everybody that wants to play. And that'll be the Cy-Ray team. Will be number. So this has a scorecard. That's the only thing for the teams. And so type a 1. Get ready. Oh, not yet, Brian. Oh. All right, the first 5. Okay, Brian, Lala, Tina, Trent. Okay, Brian, Lala, Tina, Translucent, and Mints for Kittens. So that's 4. That's 5. I think we probably have a few more people in here. So I'll give it to Echoes. Okay, so that's our first team. Cy-Ray's team is Brian, Lala, Tina, Translucent, Mints for Kittens, and Echoes. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6 people. And if we need to add one to that, we'll add one to that if anybody didn't get it. Okay, so that's the first team. That's Cy-Ray. Second team for Ann. Don't press send yet, but type a 2 and send it now. Let's see. 1, 2. Sue should be coming in here any second. Rochelle, Leslie and Billy, True Crime Killer, FFS Viviana. Hi, FFS Viviana. Nice to see you. Meanie. Uh-oh, you got Meanie on your team. You're looking good. Where's Toes at? A big competition. Sky. 1, 2, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that one is... Let me see. What was the first one? Should have wrote that. Okay. Leslie and Billy. Rochelle. Wait. The 2s was... Yeah, okay. So, Rochelle. Leslie and Billy. I'm so bad at this. True Killer. FFS Viviana, Meanie, and the last one was Sky. Okay, so that's 6 people on Ann Taylor's team. Alright, so number 3 is Sigma Chi. If you haven't gotten on a team yet, don't send, but type the number 3 in the chat. And go. First 6 will get onto this team. Don't cheat. Right? Right? You're supposed to be my honest fella. Tony Stevenson. Love Tina. Wait, Tina, you're already on a team. Mrs. Johnny Knapp. Oh, wait, she just wrote in there. Okay. Johnny Knapp. Sorry, Love Tina. Noel. Maury. Yeah, I think we're going to have to add more people. 4. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 2 more people with the 3. Is there anybody else out there? Just keep the team down to 4, I guess. Unless somebody else wants to play. Hey, Hayes, how you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome to Purge Jeopardy. And while we wait for maybe one more or two more to join, keep the teams fair. We'll listen to the music. Welcome to Purge Jeopardy. I'm Kane B, and we're playing for all of the honor bragging rights in the world. Alright, so anybody else want to play? Anyone else? It really wouldn't behoove me to move anybody. Then we'd have 5, 5, and 6, I guess. Might be too confusing. Anybody else got a 3? Anyone? One more 3. AR, you want to jump in and play? Absolute 13, okay. Need one more. Let's see. All right. I will play this music till somebody joins. All right. AR's wary to jump in on a purge game. He's like, I might lose my channel. There we go. Okay, we got OCD Shaggy will be number 3. All right, OCD Shaggy, you're on team 3. This is Purge Jeopardy. And so the way it's going to work is when I say go, I'll count it off, and don't type your answer in the form of a question, just like on Jeopardy. So I'll read the clue, and you type in as much as you can. Now, when we come to this music category, right here, it is, I put a song, and all you have to do is put the artist. You don't have to put it in the form of a question. But the other ones we'll do in the form of a question. And let me get back to this real quick. And then we'll do trivia later. I have the greatest hits trivia. And so, do you want me to go over the teams one more time? Are you okay? I can't not play the right one, because then I'll get a copyright strike, even though it's my own music. There's Hot Chicken. Kazoo was the other one. Okay, here it is. So we're going to start the game. Does everybody understand the rules? So I'm going to say go, and the first person from your group that gets the 1 or the 2 or the 3 in will get to answer the question. Okay, so just like in Jeopardy, you're buzzing in with your team number, and you'll get the first one in will be a 1 or 2 or 3, and I'll pick that person to answer the question. If they do not answer in the form of a question, or they don't answer it correctly, except for the music category, like I said, then you're all fired. And then it goes to the next team to answer. Or wait, what do? They you don't get the points for that question, and it'll move to the next one. So some of them are pretty tough. I do have the actual answers this time, and we have a scoreboard. So let's get started. Thank you for playing Purge. Jeopardy, and I am Alex Trebek. I'll be your host tonight, and I want to welcome everybody in. And the first question is going to start right now. And so, okay, so you're going to do 1, 2, or 3 also. So type your team number in there, and when I say go, hit enter, and that person will get to choose a category. Ready, steady, go. Let's see who gets the first category here. All right, we got Tony Stevenson. What category would you like, Tony Stevenson? You get to pick. You got Moscow, Civil War, YouTube creators, music, and Idaho 4. That's Team 3 is up right now. And let's see what Tony chooses for his team here. 3. What category would you like, Tony? Music. All right. Music for how much, Tony? You can go around the board just like on Jeopardy. The questions go up to $500 in Purge dollars, which is nothing. All right, we'll music for 100, Alex. All right, we'll just go with 100. Here we go. The answer is Purple Haze. Now remember, you just have to put the artist's name next to in your answer. Oh, sorry. I gave you 100. We'll start with 100. My bad. Trying to keep the game moving. And you have 15 seconds. They start off a little easier and get harder to go. All right. Yeah, okay. You got the answer there, and that's 1 point to Team 3. Great job, guys. And that's Team Sigma Chi with 100 points on the board. Okay, get ready. Type your team number in the chat to be able to choose a category that your team can answer. Get ready, go. Translucent with the first one for Cy Ray's team. What category would you like to choose and what denomination? Translucent with the right one. Did I miss Rochelle? Was it Rochelle that got that? My bad. That was the first one I saw. I think I'm right. So, am I wrong? Wait, Rochelle, were you first? I'm sorry, just flag on the field, flag down. It's always a problem, right, Lola? Alright, we'll take Moscow for 200, unless there's a referee. And I did miss Rochelle, and I'm not sure. I think Rochelle actually had it, my bad. Yeah, Rochelle did have it. I'm sorry, everybody. So that's Team 2. And Taylor has the board. What denomination and what category, Rochelle? I apologize. Sorry about that, Translucent. Idaho for 200. Oh, here we go. First question. Or first answer. First clue. What is it? Yes. And if anybody else is like to join, just type a 1 in the chat and we'll add you to a team real quick. So go ahead and do that, and sorry to put the game on pause for a second, but I want to make sure that everybody gets to play. And we have 3 more spots open if you would like to join in. I don't want to leave anybody out. Yeah, I messed up there. Sorry, I owe you a coffee. Can we all just get along? Yeah, everybody on the team can answer. You're getting the it's got to be within 15 seconds though. So Do we have anybody else that wants to join? Give one more second there. Anybody else that was watching? And we'll play the music again. It's our favorite. And so here we go. All right. Music. Or Idaho 4 for 200. He may have also worked as a security guard at DeSales with Brian Koberger. He may have also worked as a security guard at DeSales University with Brian Koberger. That's your clue. What's the question? That's team 2. 10 more seconds. All right, Meanie. Giving 200 to Team NT. That's great. All right, and the next selection of a category. Type in your numbers. Don't send them. Everybody type in their numbers in the chat to be able to select a category. And go. First number in gets to choose the category for the team to answer within 15 seconds. I'll let it go. We're still kind of fresh on this one, Meanie. You did well. All right, looks like Ann Taylor's team is on the board again, or gets an opportunity. What category would you like to select and what amount? It'll be Team 2, Ann Taylor. The Ann Taylor team. You get to choose a category and an amount. Brian won. What category would you like, Rochelle? Is it Leslie and Billy was first? Well, they're on team 2 anyway, so we'll take YT Creators for 200. I guess anybody could, the first one to get the category in, we'll do it like that. So let's see here. Alright. And you said Idaho for 300. Rochelle said Idaho. Here we go. Here's your clue. $15 seconds to answer. BK Sugar Mama's Mabbit. Alright, we got the answer in. And another clue to Ann Taylor's team pulling ahead. And we'll go on to the next question. Type your group number in the chat. Hold on. Everybody get their group number in. Press it now. Send it now. First one in gets to choose the category and the amount. What's it going to be? Who's going to get this one? This music is ridiculous. Okay. Here we got Mrs. Johnny Knapp. And then finally got a Sigma Chi. What's your category and amount, Miss Johnny Knapp, for Sigma Chi? Oh, Sigma Chi on the board already with 100. I'm sorry. Miss Johnny Knapp gets to pick, or anybody in Team 3. The buzzer's always broken. YouTube creators for 400. Here we go. Here's your clue. Thousand. All right, we got the right answer. Coming back now. We're tied up. Sigma Chi and Auntie. Everybody type their numbers. This is on the honor system. Don't type anything until I say go. I'm going to count it out for you this time. Type your numbers. Don't send. Type your team numbers. We're going to pick the next category and amount. Go. Oh boy, Rochelle has got a quick trigger finger, you guys. So that's team 3 again. What category and amount would you like, Rochelle? She's or anybody from team 2 can pick the category. Categories are Idaho 4 music. With music, you're gonna tell me the band name of the song that I put up. YT creators. Try to form your answer in the form of a question if you can, and then Civil War and Moscow. It was Heather Fitzgerald. Thank you for reminding me, Max G. And Idaho for 400. Here we go for the big money. Here's your clue. Time starting now. Number of scholarships the Chapins donated to the university. Time starting now. Rochelle with the answer. All right. Looking good. Looking good, guys. Getting a pretty big lead. Cyray's team trying to get in there. We got broken buzzers all over the place. That's okay. That happens. And the answer was 33. And in the form of a question. I like it. Okay. Type your numbers in. Do not press send yet. Type your group number in for anybody in the team to choose a category and an amount. And type your numbers and ready, steady, go. Val P, I believe it was. Val B, I'm sorry, I apologize. You get to choose a category. That's team 1 finally in the contention. They get the answer right. And you have Moscow, Civil War, choose an amount. YT creators, again, music. I show you the song, you tell me the band. So team 1, what category and what amount would you like to choose? Idaho 4 is left with 2 more spots. Let's see who's going to win Purge Jeopardy number 1. I don't know if this is going to continue or not. We're trying to get it. Team 1, come on, baby. What do we got? Valby says Moscow for 300. Here's your clue. You'll have 15 seconds after I pull up the clue to answer in the form of a question. Name of U of I football stadium. Does anybody know the name of the U of I football stadium? Give it a nickname or the full name, either one. My chat was disconnected for a second here. I don't know why they keep doing that to me. Let's see. Okay. If you're getting it in there, I'm sorry, the chat keeps disconnecting. Here we go. The stadium. The stadium. All right. What a crap hole. Valhalla. All right. It looks like Team 1's going to lose. 300 on that one. The correct answer. Kibby Dome. The Kibby Dome. Kibby athletic activities. Whatever. Sorry about that, guys. We're falling behind. That's okay. Plenty more questions to go. Let's move on to the next one. Type your group number. Type your... That doesn't sound right. Type your group number in the chat. Don't press send yet, please. And 3, 2, 1. Press send. Press send. Whoever's group was first, anybody in the group can choose an amount and a category. Val B first on the board again. All right. Val B is a member of Group 1. And so Group 1 gets a chance to make a comeback. Go ahead, Team 1, and pick a category and an amount for Purge Jeopardy today. I forgot to put a double Jeopardy, unfortunately. But we'll have anybody from Team 1 select a category and an amount. More. Alright, Team 1. That's Love Tina's team. She wants to pick a category. You can pick a category. Val B chooses Moscow for 200. Anybody in the group can choose a category. But thank you, Val B, for choosing it. We have Moscow for 200. I'm going to give you your clue. Please answer in the form of a question if you can. I appreciate it. And so this one's for 200. Here we go. Moscow. This is where Maddie and Kaylee were before the grub truck. This is where Maddie and Kaylee were before the grub truck. 15 seconds. Team 1 on the board. Let's see if that gets you into the positive. It's Team Cyray. Still down 100. Alright, type your group numbers in the chat, please. No cheating, everybody. Just wait till I say now. And then press send. That wasn't it. 3, 2, 1. Now. All right, Rochelle on fire tonight. That's going to be Team 2 again. And you get Team 2, you get to pick a category and amount. Go ahead and let me know what your clue will be. In the music category, I pick a song. You tell me the artist. Simple as that. Got Team 2 right now with a chance to tie up or pull ahead to Sigma Chi. Idaho for 500. Here we go. Here's your clue. You have 15 seconds. Name of Idaho ladies volleyball coach that resigned under allegations. What's the name of the Idaho ladies volleyball coach that resigned under allegations? And it's a male, but it's the ladies volleyball coach. Ladies volleyball team coach, sorry. 15 seconds, if anybody can remember that. Oh, Viviana does know everything, folks. See there? Look at that. Chris Gonzalez. All right, and that gives Ann Taylor team. That was team 2, right? So Rochelle. Team 2 looking good. Pulling ahead of Sigma Chi with 1,000. Team 1 still plenty of time. A lot of 500s in there. Go ahead and put your group number in the chat now. Everybody be honest. Wait till I say now. 3, 2, 1, now. And send those numbers over to me. The first one you get here is going to be able to choose a category and an amount. Anybody from the squad can choose it. We got Sigma Chi with 900 right now. And Taylor team rolling in at 1,000. All right, and so we have Team 1. All right, I love it. Go ahead and pick your category. Translucent got in quick with that one. We have category and amount for me. And we have that translucent team. I'm sure they'll know some of the harder ones. So go ahead and pick. Everybody, thank you for playing and putting your time in today. Team 1, go ahead and pick a category and amount. What do you got? All right, YouTube creators for 500, Alex. You'll have 15 seconds to answer. Here's your clue. First name of Grizzly True Crime Lady. What's her first name? Her real first name of Grizzly True Crime. Does anybody remember? That's a tough one. Translucent should be on top. This is Team 1. Trying to get there with 500 points. Get back in the game. 10 more seconds. Who remembers Grizzly True Crime's first name? Alright. Gisela is correct. And that gets them back out of the negatives to 400 points. Let's go on to the next one. Get your numbers in the chat, your group numbers, and whoever gets the first number is going to choose the category and the amount. And 3, 2, 1, now. Those numbers in for me. Get ready to choose your category and amount. This is pretty fun so far if we keep going. Team 1's getting back in there. I love it. Woo, Rochelle. All right, right ahead of Val B. Team 2, go ahead and pick a category and amount. And we'll get you flowing here. Team 2, trying to pull ahead with a big lead here. You're okay. Just that's all right. We got you. Doesn't have. I'm not going to split hairs on this now. I'm not out the real Alex Trebek. My middle name is Alex. We got Moscow for 400. Rochelle going big on this one. Is that the first one that was in? Yep, I think so. And here we go. Here's your clue. You'll have 15 seconds to answer. This is Moscow for 400. Street Sigma Chi is located on. What street is Sigma Chi located on? 15 seconds. What way does the front door face? What street? Sigma Chi. Anybody knows? Oh, Rochelle not only in quick, but with the answer. All right. Well, that make it tough on everybody. We got plenty of 500s to go. Give those points to the Ann Taylor team. Next round. Here we go. Get your group numbers in the chat. Don't press send yet. And I'll count it down. 3, 2, 1, now. Here we go. Who's going to get that one in first? Sigma Chi. I love the smart ass answers better than the real ones. Wow, Rochelle, really quick. You got the 2 in there. All right, go ahead and pick a category. Team 2, Ann Taylor team. Pick your category and your amount, and I'll give you your first clue. Team 2 looking hot to trot. I think Translucent thinks her buzzer's broken. She's right up, clicking her heels right behind them. Going big with Moscow for 400. Team 2, here's your clue. 15 seconds. The president's residence is located next to this giant Moscow landmark. The president's residence is located next to this giant Moscow landmark. 15 seconds. Team 2. President's residence is located next to this giant Moscow landmark. All right. I'll take water tower. I'll accept that. And that's team 2 again. That's okay, guys. Don't worry. There's plenty of time to catch up. And there's the answer. For the correct answer is the I Tower. They call it the I Tower. All right. We'll give that to Team A&T. And we'll get the next group. Type your numbers in the group. Don't press send. Get your numbers in there, everybody. Is everybody ready? 3, 2, 1, now. Alright, let's get those group numbers in there and see who gets first. Rochelle really got the hot trigger finger today. Driving translucent. Ah, there's translucent with the big one. Right ahead of you. Okay. Translucent is team 1. That's Cyray's team. Please pick a category and an amount. We got Civil War left with 500 and music for 500. What is team 1 going to pick for their category, I wonder? Something good. You can go for the big money, or are you going to try to work your way back into it slowly? Civil War for 500 from Translucent, my favorite. Here's your clue. Team 1. This is going to be a Civil War answer clue. And put your answer in the form of a question. Here's your clue. Appomattox Courthouse. Appomattox Courthouse. What's the significance of Appomattox Courthouse, Team 1? For 500 on the board. It'll be a big jump. You'll catch up with Sigma Chi. Does anybody know the name Appomattox Courthouse? 10 seconds. Mints for kittens. All right. Girl after my own heart. That's team 1 now tied up with Sigma Chi. And there's your answer there. Where did the Civil War end? And it was the same guy's house as where the war basically started, at his house in Virginia. He moved away to get away from the war. And I guess he was a judge, and he was working at the Appomattox Courthouse when they signed the ceasefire. So get your numbers for the group typed in. Don't press send until I say now. When I say now, press send. 3, 2, 1, now. Here we go. You get to choose your category and your amount. Anybody can choose a category once the first group one is in. Let's see whose number. Is it going to be Rochelle again? Watch out. Oh, man. Rochelle coming in big. Right. Love Tina right behind her. So we get a category, team 2, and an amount. Let's see what they do here. Could they lose points if they try to go big? Or they try to slowly hold on to that lead? So team 2, what have you got for a category? I do have a lot of Moscow for 100. Playing it safe. Here's your clue. Team 2. The name of the University of Idaho football team. That should be an easy one there for everybody. What is the name of the University of Idaho football team? What do they call them? I could almost chalk that up already, I guess. Move on to the next one. What is the name? The University of Idaho football team. Alright, that was just going through the... Oh, wait. Oh, did I give it to... My bad. Gave it to the wrong team. That was, Team 2. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay. Team 2 playing it safe. Let's get those numbers for the group typed in there. As soon as I say now, first one is to get the first number in. We'll get the category and to choose the amount. 3, 2, 1. Now. All right, who's going to get the next number in? All right, we're going to try that one more. Let's start that. That was a little quick on that. I don't know if the delay. Did you hit that when I said now? Absolutely 13. That was 5 seconds in. Absolutely 13 with. What team are you on there? 13 is in Team 3, I believe, right? Alright. Alright, let's call that a do-over. We'll do that one. That was a little quick. So let's try. Just don't type your group numbers in there. Australian delay. Okay. Alright. So we'll try it one more time. Type your group numbers in there, and as soon as I say now, press send, and the group will win. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Now. Translucent coming through, and that is for Team 1 again. Team 1, you get to choose a category and an amount. Which one would you like? Translucent got that in there. Sorry about that last round. I apologize. Trying to keep it fair to everybody. And we get itchy trigger fingers. First, the prototype Purge Jeopardy. We'll see how it goes. Team 1, what category? Music for 500, Translucent. And you'll have 15 seconds. Music for 500. You're going to tell me the band. I'm going to show you a song. You tell me the band. Here's your clue. Summer Wind. Anybody familiar with that tune? Summer Wind. Who's famous for singing that song? Summer Wind. That's Team 1. That's Brian. Brian's Ramblings. La La Tina. Translucent. Mitten for Kittens. And Echoes of Clarity. It's not the Ramones. Young there. The Ramones, no. Is the Ramones have a song Summer Wind? I've never. I'm looking for the original artist on that. All right, and we got Val B just in time. I thought I had. Wait, what team were you on, Val B? I didn't have you down as a team. I don't know. Or wait. Is that the right answer? Tony Crotch. All right. So let's see here. Correct answer was Frank Sinatra. Seals and Crotch. This is stressful. This is more stressful than just the trivia. We're gonna do greatest hits trivia in a minute here, and so we're gonna give. I guess I don't know. I may have had you on Team B, Team 1. All right, so we'll give that Cyray's team there for 500. Big comeback. Sigma Chi looking for some help, for a little love over here. And so get ready to type your numbers into the chat. Don't press send yet, please. And on when I say now, please press send for your group. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. now. There we go. All right. Love Tina in quick with that one. It looks like Team Cyray's pulling out way ahead. And so we got Val B back there. And so Team 1, you get to choose a category and an amount. We still have Idaho, music, YouTube creators, and Civil War. So anybody from Team 1, you can choose a category and an amount to get your clue. That not so fresh feeling. Okay. Val B chose music for 400. Team 1, get ready for your clue. You'll have 15 seconds. And I'm going to give you a song. You tell me the artist that's known for singing that song. Here's your clue. Hot for Teacher. Who sang Hot for Teacher? Team 1. Anybody remember that old ditty? One's looking pretty good on this one. Angel, yeah, we'll get you on a team. You want to be on a team? Let me know. And Meanie's got that answer. Of course. Yeah, we need one more on 3, so we'll put... Meanie, that was Team 1's... Oh. Meanie, you're on Team 2. Who's the Muffin Man? Who is Van Halen? There's the correct answer. Van Halen Translucent. Alright, we'll give that to... Cyray's team there. And Meanie, you're on Team 2, not Team 1. That's okay. Alright. So here we go with the next group question. Please type your numbers in the chat as soon as I say now. Hit the send button. And here we go. Groups, put your numbers in. 3, 2, 1. Now. As soon as we get our first number in, you get to choose anybody from the group. You can choose a category and an amount. Ooh, Rochelle! Wow. Alright, Team 2, choose a group and a category. Or category and a number, I'm sorry. A category and an amount. Are they going to play it safe? They're up ahead by 200 points right now over Cyray. Sigma Chi, plenty of time to catch it up. What category and amount would you like? For the Purge Trivia, first ever prototyped. Tony's having the time of his life. Rochelle's choosing Idaho for 100. Group 2, get ready. Here comes your clue, Idaho 4. A wrecked white Hyundai was found in this Oregon city. A wrecked white Hyundai was found in this Oregon city. And that's group 2. You can answer now, Meanie Weenie. Sorry. Looking to pull ahead by 300 points here. What will we get for an answer? There was a white Hyundai in this Oregon city that was related to the case, if anybody remembers the name. There it is. We got Viviana and Translucent. The answers, everybody seems to have that. Alright. And now we got an extra couple bucks in the pocket of Tame and Taylor. And get ready for your... excuse me. Group numbers in the chat. Please don't press send. And here we go with your next 3, 2, 1. Now. Wow, Rochelle, we're team 2. Val B right behind her, Echoes of Clarity back there. OFFS. Miss Johnny Knapp in there. Meanie. So the first one's going to go to team 2. Pick your category and your amount. Rochelle, or anybody in team 2. Pick your category and your. I get excited. Plus, this is my 3rd cup of coffee. I'll be honest with you. I tell you, I have a freak hair. It grows right out of here. The rest of them are gone. What category and what group are we going to go with here? Why, YouTube creators for 200, and that's team 2. Get ready for your clue. YouTube creators for 200. Here comes your clue. Team 2. She focuses mainly on zoomed-in images of Linda Lane footage. This YouTube creator focuses mainly on zoomed-in images of Linda Lane footage. Can anybody name that creator? She does great work, getting much clearer, seeing all kinds of wild stuff. I actually have a video from her today. She focuses mainly on zoomed-in images of the Linda Lane footage. Who is this creator? Team 2. FFS Viviana. Alright, that's Team 2. Gonna get the points there. Get your numbers in the chat for the next round here. Don't press send. And 3, 2, 1. Now. What group is going to get there first? Group 1. We need a little love for the group 3 here. Come on, group 3. Rochelle, get in there again. Unbelievable. There seems to be a delay in Australia, which I can imagine. There shouldn't be with the chat. I was thinking internationally it would be fair for everybody. And Miss Johnny Knapp sure is trying hard. But this is going to go to Rochelle. Once again, group 2, you get to pick a category and an amount. Group 2. Anybody from group 2, pick a category and amount. Still plenty of chances to win this for you, Sigma Chi. You're not out of it yet. Everybody loves an underdog. We want to see you get there. I had Rochelle first, and then Translucent, and then Val B. I'm sorry about that. Potamus picks the winner no matter what. It's not over yet. Okay, music for 300. Now don't forget, they could get a minus. So on music, here's your clue. I'm gonna put a song's name up, and you'll have 15 seconds to give me the group associated with that song. Here's your clue. Team 2. Iron Man. What group is associated with the song Iron Man? They finally played it in the last movie. You remember the Iron Man movies? What group was that? What rock group? Tony Stevens is gonna pull it back out. Angel, you're on team 3. Don't forget that. OCD Shags. You're on team 2. That's okay. They got the answer in there. Meanie's got that. Team 2. Shags, you're on team 3. Sigma Chi. Points go to Ann Taylor. Get your group numbers in the chat. Great answer. Thank you very much, everybody, for playing. Hope you're having a lot of fun. And get your group numbers in the chat. And don't hit the send till I say now. 3, 2, 1. Now. Here comes the group. And once you get whoever gets the first gets to choose a category and an amount. Get your numbers in there. Love Tina! Wow. Alright, that's group 1, Cy Ray. You get to choose a group, a category, and an amount. I'm sorry. Team 1, Cy Ray, choose your category and your amount to catch up with Ann Taylor, looking big and mean up there. Still plenty of time. We got 700, 900, 1,000, 13, 14, and numbers. 1,600 to go. Plenty of time to catch up. You'll be the Sigma Chi looking for that big. We got Civil War for 400. Remember, if they get it wrong, it goes the other way. So here's your clue, and that's going to be Team 1. Civil War for 400. Here's your clue. Jefferson Davis. Who was Jefferson Davis in the Civil War? And that's Team 1. Love Tina, Lala, Brian, Mints for Kittens, Echoes, and Val. Does anybody know Jefferson Davis? Who was he in regards to the Civil War? For 400 points. A few more seconds left on the clock. Love Tina. Wow, look at that. All right, great job. Team 1 gets the points. At 2,200, breathing down the neck. We got a close game here. And get your numbers in the group chat there. Don't press send till I say now. Get your group numbers in there, everybody. And here comes 3, 2, 1. Now. Well, if you could believe it. Now this could work against them just as much as it could work for them. We got Group 2, pick a category and an amount. For Final Jeopardy here. Team 2 again, getting the fast trigger fingers. I think we got a bunch of foreigners there in Group 3 in the Sigma Chi chat there. That's okay, they could lose points on this. What category and amount would you like there, Team 2? Alright, YouTube creators for 300. Team 2, this is going to be your clue. You'll have 15 seconds to answer. YouTube creators for 300. Here's your clue. Trip out on this. What creator says trip out on this? This is a lot. Pretty common thing that he says. Trip out on this. What YouTube creator says trip out on this? Team 2. Down with Team 2. Team 2 sucks. Team 3 gonna pull it. I'm telling you, if they don't get this, they have 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3. Who knows who says trip out on this? What YouTube creator? Nope. Okay. Alright. Well, that one worked against them there. See, guys, I told you it could go either way. And unfortunately, he finally got the answer a little bit too late there. Sorry about that, guy. Like I said, some of these are tougher than the other ones. So that's gonna count against Team Ann Taylor, and that gives everybody back into the race. Sigma Chi gonna need all the points on the board, and let's get our group numbers in the chat. Let's keep it fair. Don't hit send until I say the word now. When you hear the word now, press send. Get your group numbers in. Final Jeopardy coming up. And 3, 2, 1. Now. First group to get their number in. 4. We'll get to choose a category. Wow, CD Shaggy. Almost pulled it out. It looks like Group 1's going to get to choose a category and an amount. Love Tina on the hot trigger finger tonight. Let's go ahead, Group 1, and pick a category and an amount. Civil War, YouTube creators, and music are left on the board. 2,200 for Cy Ray. Ann Taylor's got 2,300. Sigma Chi still in, let's see, 14, 15, 16, 17. Still looking for bragging rights here for Sigma Chi. What category do you have? And what amount would you like to pick today? Team 1. That's Cy Ray, Team 1. What have you got? Did everybody bail out of me? Oh, wow. COVID All right, we'll go with the COVID war. Love Tina picks. Team 1, here comes your clue. Like I said, this could work against them. And they lose the bragging rights. Here's your clue. Team 1. U.S. Grant. U.S. Grant is your clue. What's the question associated with U.S. Grant? 10 seconds remaining on the board. U.S. Grant. Team 1. All right. Sorry about that, Team 1. That was a tough one. Get your numbers in the chat. Came close. 18th president. I love that. He was the 18th president. And so, as far as the Civil War goes, though, we have 3 categories left. Put your numbers in the chat. Don't press send until I say now. 3, 2, get your group numbers in there. 3, 2, 1, now. Send those numbers. Ulysses S. Grant. I forgot his middle name. He was a reluctant participant in the war. Let's get those numbers in. Love Tina again. Angel right behind her for Team 3. That's okay. It could work against them, like I said. So here we go with Cyray's clue. And what's the category that you're going to choose and the amount? Got the big Love Tina with the itchy trigger finger. 1, 2, and 3 for True Killer. Boobs. I will put that in the next Jeopardy if you guys want to play it again. Here we go. Okay, so Team 1, Cyray, is choosing Love Tina. 200 Civil War. Here's your clue. Team 1, Cyray. Here's your clue. Fort Sumter. What was the significance of Fort Sumter in the Civil War? Anybody remember? Team 1. Love Tina looking hot tonight. 15 seconds. What was the significance? I know Translucent can get this one. If she's still with us. We got a close race still. What is camp? Fortress? Base? Wow, just at the last second, we got Mittens with Kittens pulling out the answer. Coming within breathing distance of Ann Taylor, Cyray with 2100. And that's Brian, Lala, Tina, Translucent, Mittens with Kittens, Echoes of Clarity, and Val B. In the lead right now, Team 2, Ann Taylor, Rochelle, Leslie, and Billy, FFS Viviana, Meanie, Celia, and I don't know. I can't read the other one. I'm sorry. You know who you are. All right, so Team 2 and then let's get the next round going. Put your numbers in the chat. Don't press send until I say the word now. We got just enough to get a lead or to tie. Let's see what happens. And 3. Just get the group numbers in the chat. Don't press send. 3, 2, 1, now. All right, here we go. 3 more rounds of Jeopardy left. Who's going to get that one? I'm gonna call that a false start. I'm sorry about that. I might have. Let's run that one over again. Sorry about. Put your numbers in the chat again, guys. My apologies. I am reading the chat, by the way. I'm cracking up the whole time. Let's get the numbers in chat. Don't press send till I say the word now. And everybody get their numbers in there for the group. 3, 2, 1, now. Looks like Angel B had it. So group 3's got a chance to get a little bit better score here. That's choose your group and category, your category and amount. Team 3, looking to put the others down now, and we need you to pick a category for a little bit of saving face. Long Dug Dog. Married, Jake. All right, Angel. Music for 200. And again, anybody can answer the choose a category, whatever. It doesn't have to be the person that got it. So we have music for 200. I'm going to give you a song. You give me the artist that's known for singing that song. And this is group 3 for 200. Here's your clue. Under My Thumb. Should be a pretty quick one there. We got FFS Viviano, Leslie and Billy Rochelle. Oh, I'm sorry. Tony. My bad. OCD Shaggy. Absolute 13. You got the answer. All right. There's points for Sigma Chi at 1100 now. And there's the answer. And let's get the numbers in the group chat. Your group numbers in there. And just enough to tie it up for a final round of Jeopardy. Which way will it go? Between Cy-Ray and Ann T. Put your numbers in the chat. Please don't press send till I say the word now. Everybody on the honor system. And I'm counting it out. 3, 2, 1. Now. Boy, I did not know it was going to be this close. This is as crazy as you can get. Who's going to get in there first? We need a number now coming in. And wow, what we needed. Love Tina. You get group 1. You get to pick a category and an amount. Well, the amounts are going to be 100. That's all that's left. YT Creators or Civil War. Group 1. Please pick your amount. Boy, this could be crazy. And I'll give you your, or pick your category anyway. I'll give you your clue. Group 1. Go ahead and pick. Civil War for 100. Latina calls it. For a chance to tie. Group 1. Here's your clue. Civil War for 100. 1861. What is the significance of the number 1861 when it comes to the Civil War? 1861. Who knows? Group 1. Trying to come from behind here. Pull out a tie. We'll have to go to Final Jeopardy. This is close. I'm on the edge of my seat. Vince for Kittens gets it at the last second. Gets them on the board. Get your numbers in the group for the group. And let's go to final question for all the marbles. Don't count yourselves out, Sigma Chi. You could affect this race as they usually do. And so we're going to do numbers in the chat for your group right now. Don't press send till I say now. Everybody get their numbers in for their group, and we'll pick the last question. It could go either way. 2200 for Cy-Ray. That's Brian, Lala, Tina, Translucent, Mittens, Echo, and Val B. Group 2 with Rochelle, Leslie, and Billy, FS Viviana, Meanie, and Style. And I cannot read that other one. I don't know what I wrote. So here we go. Everybody type their group number in the chat, please. Don't press send yet. I haven't said now yet. All right. We're gonna try one more time on that. When I say now, type your group numbers in the chat. Don't press send till I say now. Keep it fair for everybody. Here we go. So everybody hold on. When I say now, press send. And I'm going to count it down. When I say now. Hold on, guys. I haven't said now yet. Start over. Everybody get their numbers in. Reset the group. Hold on. I'll give you a topic. Reset. Get your numbers in. Don't press send till I say now. I know there's a lot riding on this. Quite a game. Quite a game. Very impressed. 3, 2, 1. Now. Unbelievably, we got Love Tina with the hot trigger finger in here tonight. She's a regular cowgirl. And you're going to get to choose YT creators. So that's group 1. Sorry, Shags. To tie it up for all the marbles. Typically an easy question. However, I think I went in deep on this one. So group 1, for the tie and for final Jeopardy. Here's your clue. Group 1, YT creators. Here's your clue. Name of original GAC show. What was the name of the original GAC show? Does anybody remember GAC from back in the day? What was the name of his show? For everything is on the line right now between group 1 and group 2. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Alright, Translucent gets it there. I think next time we'll do, if you have a wrong answer in the group, that it doesn't count. But I'll give that to you guys this time. You did a great job playing first. That was a lot of fun. I'm trying to keep it moving quick for you. Great job, everybody. So that's cleared the board. We're tied up. Unbelievable. This is very exciting. I don't know if it's Powerpuff Girl. Oh, man. Wow, we tied it up. So I'm going to have to come up with a question. And I'll give you the question orally. Just the way all of you like it. And so type your numbers in the chat. Please don't press send. Type your group numbers in the chat. And team 1 or 2. It's unbelievable. I can't believe this score. I'm going to give you one question. And it's going to be... let's see here. Okay, it's going to be a University of Idaho question. Love Tina, you're making me wonder. Type the numbers in the chat. Please don't press send until I say the word now. As soon as I say now, press send. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Now. Translucent. All right, your question is, for all the marbles, Translucent is on team Cyray. For all the marbles here, it's team 1 Cyray. Dean of Students at University of Idaho. Dean of Students, Group 1, at University of Idaho. Dean of Students. Titty tree. Team 1, have you got it? You're going to give it away to Team 2? 5, 4, 3, 2. Get those answers in there. Okay, Dean of Students is Eccles. Dean Eccles. If everybody remembers. So, I feel bad for Cyray. But we're going to have Ann Taylor. Team Ann Taylor. Team 2 is the big winner tonight. And let's see what we have here. We got Tony. And all you guys on Sigma Chi. 1100. Cyray, Brian, and Lala. 2300. First Jeopardy goes to Team 2. 2400 points. To Ann Taylor. Team Ann Taylor is the big winner. Let's hope that that continues on. And thank you everybody for playing. If you want to do trivia a little bit later after I finish my winners, I haven't checked to see if Jenn, I haven't seen her in the chat much tonight. But we have, she was supposed to call in. She's probably busy. Maybe she's working. True Killer, you were... Oh, that's who you were. You were Team 2. True Killer, you won. Not that I know that. Okay, so... Anyway. That was the one I couldn't read. I finally read it. So there it is. Okay, that's the first ever Purge Jeopardy. Thank you everybody for playing. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to do trivia later, the greatest hits trivia. And I'll continue on with the show here. We're only at midnight. Still early by Purge standards. Or if you're rewatching, if you're watching out there as your first time in, try to do fun, creative stuff like this every once in a while. The rest of the time it's really boring. But sub up anyway. Come on down. It's the same couch, the same 4 jokes. And we keep it rolling. Everybody get their coffee going. Hope you're having a great time at the Purge tonight. And we're going to run along with our silly little things. So that's okay. And let's see here what we got.
Oh, wee.
Double barreled. Usually that would cause a fight, but I guess they were buddies, so that was nice to see. Can't we all just get along? Happy to have everybody in here. Please, if you're new to the chat or the show, my name's Kane. Hit subscribe and do all the YouTube things. I appreciate you watching. I'm trying to get down to the answers here before time runs out in the tragic Idaho 4 case. And you have your PhDs and your graduate students in this chat right now. This is the creme de la creme of dedicated web detectives that are certainly a breed above. And just about everybody that I see in here, almost 99.9999s time of it, are just very smart, very insightful people. So I thank each and every one of you for your dedication to this case. We all have different reasons for being here, but we're all stuck in the same vortex, aren't we? So welcome in. Don't let meanie bite you. Just keep your ankles high, and you'll be fine. All right, next one. Here we go. This one, this is from, I believe, Heather. Killings meant to target one person. Kaylee Goncalves' dad reveals vague FBI investigation details. Dateline, Moscow, Idaho. Investigators in the barbaric stabbings of 4 University of Idaho students have gone through more than 1,000 tips received in 10 days after the bodies were discovered. Authorities said during a news conference on Wednesday afternoon, November 23rd. Colonel Klink of the Idaho State Patrol also stated that more than 150 persons had also been interviewed. I mean, you can say anything. It's like the whole purpose of the reservation is to keep the car. You know what I'm saying? I just lost my mouse battery. Hold on. This could have gone really south really fast. Yep. I found it. Still no sign of Tony's hat, however. Hold on. Oh, what is that? Is that Tony's hat? No. Alright, we're still... I have my fancy wireless mouse now. Let me see. We'll get this right here. We can continue on. I still have my game show voice on. Sorry about that, guys. I get in game show guy mode. Especially with the trivia you'll find, but we'll do a greatest hits, I guess. I saw some ones in there. I see I got some players. Mags G wants to play, Miss Johnny Knapp. I don't know that any of you were present for the first Purge trivia, but I will be doing a greatest hits, and I mixed it up. So there'll be 3 questions each round. Points double as we go. I think I have 6 rounds pulled for you to play. And let's go on here. This is scratch off tickets. I don't know how I wound up there. Okay. But this, I think there's a story with it. But I think this is just an ad. They just throw all the... I tell you, they want you to read the ads more than they want you to read the news. And they make it difficult for you to read the news. Authorities offered no indication that they were any closer to finding a suspect. Kaylee's father and siblings spoke with CNN about the ongoing investigation into unalivings. Kaylee was one of 4 University of Idaho students found unalived. Kaylee's father, Steve, told CNN on Wednesday that he is in a little denial about them and is focused on getting justice for his daughter despite the lack of information. The father was joined by other children, Olivia and Stephen. We all want to play a part in helping, and we can't play a part if we don't have any real substantial information to work from. Welcome to my life. When asked how much information they are receiving from the police, Steve said they are not sharing much with me. I mean, yesterday I asked about the stalker question and they couldn't confirm anything. And then today I hear that they're reacting out to the community saying that there's a stalker involved. Now, in Pullman and in Moscow now, we've had several reported essays. Wherever you stand on that, there seems to be another situation there. And going back a little ways, we had an officer accused of essay that was kind of swept under the rug kind of thing, and he was let go once it came out in the press. Steve expressed that the information provided by the FBI is quite vague. They're just so vague with everything that they say, and then they slowly peel it back later, until you find the real story. It all started with a sharp-edged weapon. What was the use in telling the community that a sharp-edged weapon was used, he complained. When asked if the attack was targeted to one person or all 4 were targeted, Steve said, I have been told it's one. But then again, there's the bigness. Like it's purposely big. I'm hoping, but it confuses everyone. Yeah, because nobody knows what that really means other than maybe somebody had a different kind of attack footprint. So I feel like we're just want some more. We all want to play a part in helping, and we can't move it if we don't have any real, substantial information. Authorities later disclosed later on Tuesday, November 22nd, that they had learned that Kaylee might have been the target of a stalker. The reports were thoroughly examined. MPD has assigned the criminal investigation to 4 detectives, 24 patrol officers, and 5 support staff members, with 22 investigators in Moscow, 20 agents around the nation, and 2 agents from the Behavioral Analysis Unit. The FBI is leading the investigation of the case, coordinating with local police. 20 investigators, 15 state troopers, a public information officer, a forensic services team, and 15 uniformed troopers to support other patrols have all been dispatched by the Idaho police to the scene. I'm not even going to play that one.
Put the leash on your ankle. Watch that thing. Yeah.
He's a surfer. They're razzing him right now. You wear the leash on your wrist in bodyboarding. And that is Pipeline, by the way.
Oh my God!
It was his first time bodyboarding, I suppose. Maybe he broke his board or whatever.
Maximum de vitesse, il fait progresser, il reste le sol et il tape le lourd, regardez, et ça va tout droit, il a encore toute l'énergie pour aller
I believe this was somewhere near Siam. This was not a water park, but it looked like, from what I saw, most of the people survived. The dam broke. I don't know if they were just on the other side or how they wound up in the water, but it looks pretty crazy. That guy just stood there like they're trying to tranquilize, and they hit him with a tranquilizer, this cat, and he wasn't too happy about it, and he ended up getting away with they wanted to put a research collar on him, and I think they might have missed, and then he ended up getting away, which I'm sure was fine with that dude. Anyway, so alright, our next one is The Remaining Mysteries. I promised you guys this from Rochelle. Thank you, Rochelle. Thank you, everybody, for being in here. Brian, thank you for staying up late tonight. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm teasing you, Brian. So here we go. The Remaining Mysteries of Idaho Murders. I wanted to throw in some of the coincidences also. But I literally wrote that out one time, and I had 2 full pages of paper. You know, like Kane and Kane and Kane, and Dave and Dave and Dave, and Jack and Jake and Jack. All that stuff. But me and Heather will bang heads over it one of these days, and hopefully Jenn will be joining us here soon enough. She's had a busy day today. So we are going to get her on camera, though, later in the week. So I'm very excited about that. The lovely Jenn and the smart Jenn. And so let's go over some of them. Let's see what these guys have to say.
Hablas español?
Sprichst du Deutsch?
Condonos?
If you've had that sound from Babbel before, I bet you do.
Babbel is the science-backed language learning app that actually works. With quick 10-minute lessons handcrafted by over 200 language experts, Babbel gets you on your way to speaking a new language in just a few weeks. With over 16 million subscriptions sold and a 20-day money-back guarantee, just start speaking another language with Babbel. Right now, up to 55% off your Babbel subscription at babbel.com/Spotify podcast. Spelled BABBEL.com/Spotify podcast. Rules and restrictions may apply.
1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho. There sat a house that was supposed to be the backdrop of an otherwise memorable school year at the University of Idaho. But on December 28th, 2023, the house was demolished in an attempt to erase the painful memories of the tragedy that occurred there a year prior. Sunday, November 12, 2022 was like any other night for students Ethan Chapin, Xana Kernodle, Madison Mogan, and Kaylee Gonsalves. Roommates Madison and Kaylee were returning home from a fun night out, stopping at bars and a food truck. Meanwhile, Ethan and his girlfriend, Xana, had attended a fraternity party earlier in the night. The four students were back at the residence on King Road by 2 a.m. on November 13th. But just 2 hours later, they were viciously murdered. 1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho. The house that was to be characterized by laughs and smiles instead became a blood-stained site of infamy and mysteries that still linger today. I'm Paul Morrow, filling in for Emily Campagno, and this is the Fox True Crime Podcast. Murders sent shockwaves across the nation and cast a veil of fear and sorrow upon the University of Idaho campus. For weeks, friends and family mourned the losses of Madison, Kaylee, Ethan, and Xana, while internet sleuths searched for leads and clues, sent shockwaves across the nation and cast a veil of fear. But on December 30, 2022, over 2,000 miles away from the scene of the crime, 28-year-old Brian Koberger was arrested in Pennsylvania in connection to the murders of the four students. Koberger was a criminology doctoral student at the University of Washington who was working as a teaching assistant at the school. According to investigators, a K-bar knife sheath with Koberger's DNA was allegedly found beneath Madison Mogan's body. Through the use of investigative genetic genealogy, police were able to identify their subject. Koberger was charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder as well as 1 count of burglary. Koberger was silent at the time of his arraignment, so a judge entered not guilty pleas on his behalf. Michael Ruiz is an investigative journalist with Fox News Digital who was with me at the site of the Idaho murders. Today he joins me with a look back at this gruesome crime, as well as a look at what's next for the accused, Brian Koberger. We're going to look today at the accused, Brian Koberger, in the case of the 4 homicides out in the University of Idaho Moscow campus. If you recall, in November of 2022, 4 co-eds discovered DOA in that house, 3 females and a male. Subsequent to that, after what looks to be a really well-run investigation, an exhaustive and creative investigation, the University of Idaho Moscow, Brian Koberger has been arrested. He remains only the accused. He's innocent until proven guilty. But we're going to look today at the case with somebody who is perhaps the leading expert on the nuances of it. And we have Mike Ruiz from Fox Digital, which is just going to be great. Mike, thanks for joining us.
Thank you for having me, Paul.
So you and I were both out there. We were in Moscow, pronounced Moscow. I'm not messing that up. I said Moscow a couple of times. I was taken to task for it. But, you know, being on the ground there, we were there before Brian Koberger was arrested. It was a very, very charged atmosphere, was it not? What was your sense of how the town felt in the wake of the murders?
I think especially early on, there was a lot of concern about how something so heinous could happen in a town like this. You could tell There was probably frustration that the investigation was taking too long. At the same time, I think people did have, rightly placed confidence in the police and in the state police who came to help, and the FBI came to help. The small town department called in the big guns, and it took a while, but they made an arrest on this. So there was probably a lot of apprehension. I mean, obviously, early on, you remember the police chief came out and he said, "Hey, there's no threat to the community. This is an isolated incident." Then he backtracked on that.
Right. That gave a little bit of, the implication was that they were in over their heads. There were people saying, "Oh, these guys are Keystone Cops," and I remember talking about it, and then you and I saying, look, it's not the agency, it's the people. And there were good people there, and they were mature enough to put together a task force. And as you said, bring in some help, get some good technical help. And ultimately, they were able to roll up what looks to be a good suspect. So, Mike, let's go to the night in question, okay? The town's been... it's really like a sleepy little college town. I don't think there was a murder in that town for like decades. And the semester is near to an end. It's nearing the end of November, and they wake up to this horrific crime. Can you take us through the timeline of where the 4 victims were? Because each of the 2 were paired off, but in different locations. Where were they before they came back to that home that night?
Okay, so when they went out, right, 2 of the victims were like a best friend duo. It was Maddie and Kaylee. And they had gone out in town. Their last movements were traced home from the Corner Club, a bar at the kind of northern edge of Moscow.
And you were there, right? Didn't you go into the Corner Club?
I went in there. I mean, it's a typical college bar. You've got just the young scene of people finishing up college. You've got undergrads. You've got grad students. There's also locals in there. I would say a friendly kind of neighborhood bar that you'd expect in a college town.
My recollection is that around 2:00, they leave and they end up heading back, not directly home. Don't they make a stop?
Right. They walk downtown a little bit. There's a food truck. They're on video at the food truck. They're talking to people. On their way to the food truck, they get picked up on other cameras in town. There's a lot of security cameras with audio facing the sidewalk as they walk by. So some of their conversation got picked up, and it was a little, when we first heard it, we were like, well, what does this mean? What are they talking about? We figured it out. It's actually nothing to do with the case. But the people had tried to piece together the clues of what they were saying and what they were doing in all these videos before they made it home. So they went to the food truck, they get in a cab or an Uber, and they get home.
So that's about 2:30 that they get back home. They have the food, and if you remember, there was that video of a guy that was hanging around them, and everybody thought, "Oh God, that's got to be the perp. He's stalking them." You remember that?
Right. One of their, I don't even know if it's appropriate to say the guy's name because he's not accused of anything.
That's right. He was a complete innocent, but for a while, all the orange-haired detectives that, online, et cetera, and whatever, it's a First Amendment right, but people were really looking in that guy's direction, and, as they were to one of the boyfriends. And, of course, all of that looks to have washed out. What about the other 2, the couple, Zaina Kernodle and Ethan Chapin?
So they're at a party across the street, right? So his frat house is, you can see it from their doorstep. And having been there, vice versa. You can go to look at one way, you see one house, look the other way, you see the other house. They're at a party over there. It's walking distance. There's just a big field. They call it the band field. And then there's maybe one block of kind of off-campus rental houses separating the 2 locations. They're there all night. There's a lot of partying going on there. I mean, this is the weekend before Thanksgiving break. Everybody's getting ready to say goodbye to their friends for a few weeks, right, for vacation. So it sounds like they were having a good time. And it also sounds like there was probably, some drinking going on before they made it home.
So the vibe is good. They're at this frat house where Ethan is a member. And as you say, it's a 5 to 10 minute walk. You can see the house from the Kings Road house, which is the house where the murders occurred. And, that was another thing, and I bring it up just because that's another thing that ended up being a red herring, because there was this reporting and speculation that Ethan had a fight. Maybe he had somebody who had a gripe with him at the frat house. And if you recall, early on, the reporting was that the front door was found open. Somebody followed him home, and that is what the working theory was online. And again, that all washed out. But it just really does show how these things can be, really lead you in the wrong direction, especially if you don't have all the facts. So when I got
Facts
out
are
there,
not important
first thing
here.
I did was walk the scene. I looked around. I saw no cameras, but I did walk up behind the house. There's a parking lot. It's obscured by a copse of trees that sort of descend on a gentle slope down to the back door. You can access the second floor of the house from the back of the house. And it just clicked for me, looking from the back, as this is where he came in, whoever did this. And, of course, you jump to the idea that it is a he or a group of he's, right, a group of males, because they overpowered at least one big, healthy male. Ethan was an athletic big kid. And it turns out, if the cops are right, that is, in fact, where Kohberger entered. It looks like.
This is one of several shows that I've seen or heard, and where even at this point relative facts aren't important, and you'll find that in documentaries a lot of times. But I thought that was a great example. So anyway, we'll just move on without saying anything. I don't want to get anybody fired up in here right now. So this, I thought I was hot on the topic, but it's just a quick little news story you can watch here, and they will present it in the way that you expect.
Well, just into our newsroom, the attorneys for Brian Kohberger, the man accused of murdering 4 University of Idaho students, the attorneys are pushing to have evidence suppressed in the case. In a series of filings that came in late Thursday, Kohberger's attorneys argue in part that evidence was gathered with warrants lacking probable cause as written, given its heavy reliance on conclusions they say were reached by law enforcement. Filings touch on evidence related to Kohberger's car, cell phone, alleged genetic information, and also other related details. Arguments are made on the Fourth Amendment grounds, which covers illegal search and seizure. A related filing requests what's known as a Frank's hearing, so a court hearing that is used to determine if police used false or inappropriate information when getting a search warrant in a case. We'll find out exactly what these filings will add up to. Kohberger's next scheduled hearing is coming up on January 23rd of next year. Well, just into our newsroom.
So this was absolutely horrible, and you may or may not have caught it in the news. But this is in South Africa, where we know they are doing diamond mines, and money is king, to say the least. In Africa, they've treated the people miserably. Companies going in like Shell, all the oil companies have left places like Nigeria and anywhere along the Golden Coast. You'll find them starving, their water supply is polluted, and they sponsored the people that they got their money from the oil companies, and when the oil companies pulled out, there was a revolution of, if you remember, there was gang leaders, and it was horrible. Idi Amin was one of the leaders that was corrupt. So here's what they did now. They had an illegal mine, and to punish them, they sealed it with 4,000 people inside. And they have no access to food or water. I did this story the other day, and I don't know if they've rescued them or not. I don't have a follow-up for you right now. I'm sorry. I thought I was going live on Friday, and then remembered the fight. But authorities have encircled the exits and are arresting people. They're also preventing the entry of basic supplies. They're going to die if they don't get medication. Here's a commercial, sorry. Spinning, lost my internet connection. Here we go. They don't get medication and water. Like I said, they want you to see the ad, not the story here. But that is I don't want to ruin anybody's day on that one, but they are preventing things from going in to save them. So here is just a little security drone thing that they have, which I think is kind of a cool little thing that you can protect your home with, that circles your home and helps police arrest the bad guys. So that is a pretty cool, I like to say something positive about drones.
No one seems to know this, but Amazon actually has a...
Sorry. One of these days, okay. I do have, just so you know, I have memberships available if anybody wants to. I will have
bodies
more emojis
inside of
and
a
stuff.
motel room. Now, this happened at the Budget Inn on Bruce Road. We went ahead and mapped that out for you here. Officials say they got a 911 call regarding multiple people yelling for help just before 10 o'clock this morning. And Fox Carolina's Carrie Beal is live on the scene right now. She's joining us. Carrie, what's the latest?
Yeah, we are on the back end of the Budget Inn, again, along Bruce Road. And right behind me here, you can see the caution tape that police officers and deputies have set up. We believe the room is right there at the end on the first level of this Budget Inn. And the Greenville County Sheriff's Office reports that they are investigating after 2 bodies were found in a motel room at this Budget Inn. According to investigators, they received a call around 9:45 this morning regarding people yelling for help. Deputies arrived at the Budget Inn on Bruce Road and discovered 2 dead people and 1 man with minor injuries. The deputies report the injured man was transported to the hospital, but the cause of death of these 2 other people is still under investigation. I got the chance to talk to a woman who works here at the Budget Inn. This is what she had to say.
Tell me, what did you hear?
The only thing we heard was somebody yelling for help. We seen the window broke and everything, and that's when our manager called the police, and that's when we discovered everything that's taking place right now.
Did you see anything inside the room?
Only thing, I didn't see anything in the room. Only thing I seen was that the guy's arm hanging out the window, and he was yelling for help.
What's going through your mind right now?
I'm just shocked. It's really surprising to happen here because, I mean, he takes care of the motel. There's cameras up everywhere. So right now I'm just nerved up, and unbelievable events take place.
And so one guy was calling for help. He was injured,
Yeah.
but we don't know anything more about the 2 others.
No more about the 2 others.
Did you hear an altercation or anything like that?
Nope. Didn't hear no altercation, no nothing.
Scary. Could you just tell me your name?
My name is Angela Wright.
Angela? Can you spell that for me?
ANGELA WRIGH.
Right there. And we do know this is being investigated as a suspicious death. They haven't deemed it a homicide at this point, but we are about to talk to someone from the sheriff's office. They tell us in the next 15 minutes. And I can tell you one other thing about this scene. You can't see it from this angle, but there is some broken glass in that room where we believe this happened. So again, we're trying to get some answers about exactly what led up to this incident, and we'll keep you updated once we do.
It's Johnny Knapp. Well, it was interesting because they said that the guy was hanging out the window screaming for help. Does anybody remember that bus rider and the guy? He was eating a guy on the bus. He was eating him. Does anybody remember that one? Oh, and I think like a guy escaped and then he got attacked later or something. It's been crazy. This is Greenville County. I can only assume that's North Carolina, South Carolina. I'm not sure. It doesn't say the state. Greenville County deputies respond to motel room where multiples were found. That was Heather there. Thank you for that. And so when I say he sent me documents and I laughed, I'm like, that's Miss Potts' job. I don't read no documents. So let's tune in just to a little bit of her snarkiness to get the night rolling along, and then we'll play some trivia here. Just got a few more windows to close.
What's cracking? Beckles, hello. The transfer DNA on the sheet. So, let's get back over to, let's see, because some of these were long. So obviously I'm not going to be doing tonight any of the ones that are, you know, freaking 20 pages or anything. But in close proximity to where the deceased were located. So, in my opinion, because forensics works, they start at the body and work out. In close proximity to where the deceased were located would be either on the bed, two were found in a bed. I feel like that would be in close proximity, or like maybe on their, like, you know, you can swab skin and stuff like that. I'm not talking about that, Jeff. You have to go read Jay Logsden's filing. And Bicca Barlow's declaration. For fuck's sake, Fitziana, you know what I'm talking about. Link him the document where it talks about the DNA being found in close proximity to where the deceased were located. Type that into Google and it would bring you up the document. Yeah, exactly, Heather. Exactly. Hi, Patricia. How are you? How you doing? Don't worry, Jeff. Fitziana here will find it and link it for you. You could probably type the quote into Google and it would find the document for you. Because I know I'm not imagining it. In close proximity to where the deceased were located. If I remember correctly, is the wording. But could be wrong. That's why on the ticker here, Jeff, in case you're not watching the screen, it says no facts here. I don't know shit. That's why I do that. It's late. I'm tired. I don't always remember everything. And I don't claim to know everything. So. Exactly, David Bird. Exactly. Who cares? It was inside the fucking house. Right. And this isn't DNA that, you know, they're not just willy-nilly talking about DNA that they picked off the toaster that could be anybody's. This is goddamn forensics, you know. It's the declaration of Ann C. Taylor, Jeff, in support of defense. There you go, Jeff. It's right up there. Look at, I'll highlight it for you. We'll get it for you. There you go, buddy. It's the declaration of Ann C. Taylor. My bad. It wasn't Jay Logsden. There you are, darling, Jeff. You know, now you can go read it with your own two eyeballs over there and see what she... I know it's the wording, Suzanne. I know it is. I'm just saying he can go read it himself with his own two eyeballs.
All right, everybody's been over and over that document, and it certainly has a lot of interesting points. Everybody's taking a different viewpoint, I think, a lot of different viewpoints, and I won't talk about the chronodal release out of respect to AR and out of respect to Kara. I think we all can form our own opinions there as far as a case that in Idaho, for the third time, would have more or less brought a life sentence to anyone in this chat. That's all I'll say. But she's out. Congratulations. I'm glad she's doing well. Let's move on. So this was from Heather, from Jen. Has Jen entered? Has Jen come in yet? She must be working. I hope she's working. Doing well. Moscow Police Department is being assisted by 62 federal agents and 28 state police officers. So this article was just to vet the question. And Viv says, someone was confused that ISP also means Idaho State Police. So that was that. So somebody had brought to the attention that Brian Kohberger is commuting. And guess who it is? It's our favorite guy.
This is the Ada County Jail in Boise, Idaho. It's a massive complex, takes up a couple of blocks out here. Big difference from the jail where Brian Kohberger was in Latah County, Idaho, in Moscow. Remember that little jail underneath the courthouse where they kept him? Well, this place is massive here in Boise. More than 1,000 inmate beds. There's 6 different dorm units, we're told. 4 for men, 2 for women, and they've even got 88 specialized beds for maximum security prisoners. In Moscow, when they would bring Kohberger up to court, it was pretty easy, just up a flight of stairs into the courtroom. But here in Boise, he has quite a bit of drive from the jail to the courthouse. It's about 3.5 miles, 10 to 15 minutes right through town. And this is where Kohberger will go into the courthouse. You can see it's a much bigger courthouse than in Moscow, Idaho. They've got this back entrance. It says restricted area. It's gated. They take the vans from the jail right down that driveway into that garage, and Kohberger will go inside without anyone even noticing.
And that brings me to Larry Levine, because when I want to know anything about jail or prison, he is my go-to guy. Larry spent 10 years in federal custody in 11 different facilities, and now he runs Wall Street Prison Consultants. Hello, sir, on this Friday night. Thank you for being on. I kept thinking, Larry, about the driving, right? Because for almost 2 years, I don't think Brian Kohberger ever got out of that building. He may have not seen any sky that couldn't be seen from inside the prison yard at Latah. But he's going to be driving back and forth now, from the jail to the court and everything else in between. He's blind. I'm assuming those kinds of field trips are just like manna from heaven for a prisoner like this.
I don't know. Some people like to stay in their cells. They don't like to get out because you get a routine together. Probably in the Latah County Jail, if he needed medical care or treatment, they probably took him out anyway. Because in a little facility like that, folks. They don't have the means of treating the inmates. I mean, mashup. There was 38 cells at Latah County. There's 1,116 cells at Ada County.
Or just keep on watching if this is on replay.
The cells in Latah County,
sub up and do all things. I appreciate it. If you want to leave me a comment after the show,
medium, low, and such. Where at Ada, they have a special housing unit there of 88. And if he needs medical care at Ada, they probably, with a jail that size, they've got somebody in there. You know, Ashley, the worst thing when you're in custody is going to court. I mean, at Latah, they woke him up in the morning or whenever. They brought him upstairs. Done deal. But when you go in a real facility, you go to court, they wake you up at dark 30. They're not just taking you by yourself. They're taking potentially, I mean, the purpose of a county jail is for the court system to hold people. And I mean, you have sentenced people there that are serving under 12 months, but they move a lot of people and it takes a lot of time. They have to strip search you both ways. So it's not a piece of cake like it sounds like. It's not.
It's interesting that you say that, because while getting up early and getting the strip searches and all the rest, that would blow. I can't imagine just missing the world, missing life, missing seeing people's faces, just missing sidewalks and traffic and everything. And I would have thought that that was a real treat, just to be able to do something different from the monotony every day.
Okay, well, at the little jail, they only had 12 staff members there. So you get to know, these staff get to know you. At the Ada County Jail, there's 150 staff members. So there's always somebody different that you're communicating with. And a real difference between these two jails is at Latta County, you could have a 20-minute contact visit, like once a week. Over at Ada County, it's all video visits. You get two 25-minute visits a week. So it's kind of like a trade-off. I don't know. The lawyers could really come and go anytime. But is he seeing family members? Are they coming to visit him? I mean, that's a question.
They
in
hadn't
itself.
been. No, it's a big money issue. They're all the way across the country. I got 20 seconds left. I got to ask you this, because in Latah, he had a TV in his cell, but in Boise, we're told he is housed separately. They don't call it segregation anymore. He's housed separately, doesn't eat with others, only interacts with jail staff, and they give him his special diet. But without a TV in his cell, boy, I would think that's a big change for him and not for the better.
You live by your radio. They sell you overpriced knockoff Sony Walkmans. You can listen to the local stations.
This is the Ada County Jail in Boise, Idaho. It's a massive complex, takes up a couple of blocks out here. Big difference.
Once a week. Over at Ada County, it's all video visits. You get two 25-minute visits a week. So it's kind of like a trade-off. I don't know. The lawyers could really come and go anytime. But is he seeing family members? Are they coming to visit him? I mean, that's a question.
They
in
hadn't
itself.
been. No, it's a big money issue. They're all the way across the country. I got 20 seconds left. I got to ask you this, because in Latah, he had a TV in his cell, but in Boise, we're told he is housed separately. They don't call it segregation anymore. He's housed separately, doesn't eat with others, only interacts with jail staff, and they give him his special diet. But without a TV in his cell, boy,
I only got 20 seconds left. We're dying to know what you think about this. Anyway, I guess that was the end of it. I thought I'd clicked out of it or something. Oh, Ashley. Elon Musk brands UK a police state after care worker jailed for live streaming riots. Here she is. And so, I tell you, the tech billionaire made the comment in his 207 million followers on social media after a 9-month prison sentence was handed to 23-year-old Cameron Bell. Bell was imprisoned after admitting to violent disorder charges for live streaming a group of masked men making racist comments online during the summer riots. The woman had joined a gang of hooded men following riots related to events in Southport, capturing the scenes on social media whilst wearing her work uniform. There she is. Sorry about that. So, they really don't want you to know what's going on in the UK. That is a hefty sentence for live streaming. Let me tell you. I hope that they reverse that for her. That is a very bad sign. So this story, trigger warning. It's about spiders, not cricket spiders. They won't jump up on you. But it is a great, I promise you, this is... Nope. Airport staff noticed the traveler's stomach looked unusually swollen. At the time of the arrest, it was observed that the citizen placed these specimens in a small Ziploc bags with filter paper. They were placed around his body and contained 2 girdles. The trafficking of these endangered species is highly lucrative. He had hundreds of tarantulas strapped to his body in small Ziploc bags. And I didn't quite. Let's see where exactly. Coming out of Peru. So Machu Picchu 1 minute, and then hundreds of tarantula spiders. Yeah, that's enough of that.
Is that your boyfriend that you're with?
I'm a woman.
What's that?
I'm a woman.
Yeah, the dude you're with. Is that?
That's my husband.
Oh, okay, cool. You're great at answering questions. I knew you were. I don't see gender, Seattle, but I. Did you think I didn't think you were a woman?
Yeah.
Oh no, I knew you were a woman. Okay, good, cool. Wow, thank you for trying to fucking derail my career. All right, well. I'm like, I like your vest. She's like, I'm a woman. I'm like, all right. No one didn't think you were a woman till you said that. Now everyone's suspicious. All right. It was such an odd reaction. You were so confrontational.
We didn't meet on the internet.
You didn't meet on the internet? No. Okay. Have we already talked about where did you guys meet?
We didn't talk about that.
Okay. What, you really are a woman. What, Jesus Christ.
I said I really love that one. Sorry, I had to adjust the volume. It was loud for a second. I apologize. But we got two more windows, and we're playing Idaho 4 Trivia Classic. Rewind. If you weren't here for the first one, get ready. This is an individual game, points double with each frame. So it's anybody's game if you want to join in for Idaho 4 Trivia. Retro. So here we go, last two frames. And I was trying to be cool. Here we go. Alright, so this is from Miss Heather Fitzgerald, and let me put it up on my high resolution monitor. This is from the Garrett. Missed that email on his social mapping. So this is the email that they got from Amazon, and how they got to it without the H, I don't know. Maybe just by alphabetical order or whatever. Grand jury subpoenas issued by the government have been the subject of a motion to compel. There is an order to compel their production if available to the state, or at a minimum for the state to provide dates of subpoenas. Order on defendant 4th and 5th motions to compel June 14th, 2024. The state has done neither. The issues in the memorandum are among the reasons a copy of the subpoenas are necessary. It is unclear what the subpoenas ask for or its scope. The subpoena return identifies 2 iCloud accounts. And Heather reminds us that it's November. Alright, and then we have a new video from True Killer Crime. And she's doing really great work. This is not her newest one. I think she has another new one I might play her in a second. But this one certainly has some creepy audio. Let me put you here. Very strange, right? She's doing really great work, and she's sticking with it, which I think is fantastic. So keep up the good work, True Killer. All right, everybody. It's now time to get down and funky with it, and we're going to do some Idaho 4 trivia. So I've got them all ready and pulled up here. We'll get right to it. And the way this works is you're going to have 3 questions per round. Each round, the points double. So we're going to start with 1 point for the first correct answer to the question. These are throwback questions, so if you played before, you might see a question or two that you recognize. So let's get right back into it if everybody's ready. And gather round, kumbaya, and let's play some Idaho 4 trivia, folks. Here we go. What 2 physical features... Wait, am I not getting audio? Why am I not getting audio on this? What 2 physical features was Dylan able to remember about the assailants? Does anybody remember what 2 physical features that Dylan was able to remember about? It's a 2-part answer. These points are for 1 point apiece. It can add up later. So let's see what the first answer is on that question. What 2 physical features was Dylan able to remember about this assailant? Translucent on the board. First one on the board. All right, I'm going to make a new window here. Sometimes when I get too many windows going, let me delete a couple of these bad boys here. I don't know which ones to delete. So we can hear the exciting music. Let's try that again, Kane. You can do it. Maybe that was I overlooked that. I apologize. Because the music is all the fun right there. So that's the first of 3 questions for 1 point going to Translucent. I'll keep score here. Translucent with 1 on the board. Anybody's game? We got about 6. How many do I have? Oh, I started on the last one. That's weird. My wireless mouse is not doing... Okay. All right, getting ready for the second question here, y'all. Still no audio, eh? That's odd. Let me figure out what's going on there. Well, we'll go to the... Why don't you just tell me the movie that you want to see? All right, here. All right, next question in Idaho 4 trivia here. And I'll get myself back up on... How did I... Might be... Oh. I see. Okay. Let's see here. Get myself back up. And I'll do the next question here. Sorry about the delay. All right, everybody get ready for the next question on trivia. What door do police say the assailant entered from? What door of the house did the assailant allegedly enter the house from? Anybody remember? First answer gets it. 1 point apiece. They double after this. If you're into playing the trivia here, I appreciate everybody being here tonight. Thank you. I got my game show host voice on again. All right. So I think we got Rochelle with the answer. The kitchen slider. We'll take that. We got Rochelle on the board with the quick trigger finger. Looking for Love Tina to jump into. All right, we're tied up. Points double after this round. Final 1 point question. Who is the defense attorney in this case? What's the person's name that is the defense attorney in this case? Hey, P-Fox, you're never too late. Jump on in. We got trivia just started. We had Jeopardy earlier. If you're new to the Purge, I'm Kane. You're just finding this channel. I appreciate it. We try to get to the bottom of the case. You got the PhDs and master degrees of Idaho 4 knowledge right here in this very room. And we got an answer. All right. Rochelle with the second point for the final question. Great job, everybody. And that's the end of the first round. Let's get right to it into the second round. Great job, Rochelle with 2, Translucent with 1. Still anybody's game. All right, let's play the next screen. And here it goes. Ready right into it. Here we go. Anybody's game. P. Fox, come on in. And here's the first question of the 2-point round. What is the name of the security company that guarded the house? Does anybody remember the name of the security company? You might have an advantage if you saw this one the other day. Does anybody know the security company that guarded the house before they knocked it down? It's a tough question. Not everybody knows this one. What is the name of the security company that guarded the house? Frat Bros. It was in a video I played the other day from, I think it was Bullhorn Betty had it on there. And UOI. Security system. You almost had me on that one, Miss Knapp. What? You gotta be kidding. Anybody got the answer to that one? First of the 2-point questions goes empty because I can't remember either. All right, let's get. I can't remember. Let's get the next question here. Points for sarcasm. This is the second of the 2-point questions. Here we go. 3 creepy AF stuffed animals. I'm sorry, 4 creepy AF stuffed animals were left outside of 1122. What were they? 4 creepy stuffed animals were left out front of the house of 1122. What were they? First answer gets 2 points for this one. Points double in the next round. Rochelle with 2. Rochelle hot tonight. Wow, what'd you put in your Wheaties today there? All right. Meanie right up behind, and True Killer coming in with Cowboys. I don't have any cowboy stuffed animals myself, but I eat that way. All right, so that's great. Rochelle with 4, Translucent with 1. Anybody's game. P. Fox jumped in now. Love it. Here comes the next and final 2-point question, or the. This is a second one, third one. I don't know what it is. Get ready. Here we go. What is the name of the independent film made and removed from the internet around the time of the crime that caused so much controversy? Does anybody remember the name of the independent film that was made and removed from the internet around the time of the crime? People trying to distract me. Opossum. Possum, opossum. Silence of the Lambs. Cameras in pajamas. Mean Girls. All right, Rochelle. Wow, another 2-pointer. Whoa, let's hear it for Rochelle. 6. Let me get the music back going for you. I know you enjoy it so much, and it keeps it exciting. I don't know why the song is not playing for us. The regular. All right, final 2-point question, I believe here. Everybody get ready. First answer gets 2 points. They double after this to 4 points apiece. Anybody's game. Looks like we've got about 6 more rounds to go. Here we go. Oh, that's the last of the 4-pointers. Or the 2-pointers. Now we're going to move on to 4. Let's get right to it. We got Rochelle with 6. Translucent with 1. Anybody's game. Here we go. Next round. First question. What is A.R. Hayes' wife's name? Does anybody remember A.R. Hayes of A Convict's Thoughts? What's his wife's name? She's with him on a lot of videos with the dogs. Beautiful dogs. But not our guys. They're there. What is her name? Quad Killers. Alright, Meanie getting in there for the mean 4 points. Just like she likes it. Moving on to the next question. Let's keep it rolling here, folks. Next 4-point question. First one goes to Meanie. Asking for hippopotamus. All right, here's the next question. What are the last names of the two Davids at Sigma Chi? Does anybody remember those two? This is a hard one. I know one's easy. First answer, two-part question. What are the names, the last names, of the two Davids at Sigma Chi? Who remembers that? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the theme music. It's pissing me off. And I keep hitting unmute. It's not coming through. I missed the music. Yeah, I'll turn this one down just so we have something in the background. Miss Johnny Knapp. Oh! Whoop, 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 whoa, whoa, whoa. I wasn't looking. Mids for Kittens is on the board with 4. Great answer, everybody. Everybody's doing great. Let's move on to the next one. Let's keep it rolling here. Next 4-point question. Here we go. What is the official name of the memorial grounds on U of I campus? Does anybody know the official name of the memorial grounds on the U of I campus? It was supposedly created for the 4 and for everybody that's ever lived or died. I think 1 and 2. Cockroach and blueberry. That would have been an acceptable answer, actually. I have to have the title or whatever. Chicka bow wow. Brown chicken, brown cow. Alright. You guys are too much. Alright. Meanie getting on there with 4. Moves her up to 8. Pulling ahead, guys. We got Rochelle still with 6. Translucent with 1. Men's for Kittens with 4. Let's get on with it. Next round is going to be double the points. And that's the end of the 4-pointers, everybody. I wonder why that it's not playing the music. It plays this. No matter what I do, it's not let me do it. Great job, everybody. Okay, so we got a few more rounds to go. Points double now. We're going to be getting 8 points on the next questions. Here's the first 8-point question. Anybody's game for sure. What was the answer? What was the question? I don't even remember. All right, here we go. Next question. Sorry, I don't remember. It's in the chat somewhere. Here we go. First question, 8 points. What is Kaylee's brother's name? Who remembers Kaylee's brother's name? What is Kaylee's brother's name? Who remembers? First answer gets 8 points. The Killer Healing Garden. Yeah, you sweated out. You got it great. You did great. Oh, Rochelle getting the 8 points, sealing it away. She's up to 14. Let's keep it rolling, folks. Next 8-point question puts you in the lead. These all count. It's going to double in the next round. Here's your next 8-point question, y'all. Ready? What digital currency is Steve G a part of? He wore the hat. Does anybody remember what it said on there? What the digital currency he was involved with? What's the name of that? Oh, it was Steve Jr. Thank you very much for helping out, guys. I appreciate it. What digital currency? There's our first answer. And Rochelle, right ahead of Meanie, pulling ahead with 22 now. And not looking back, because she's not going that way. Crypto Jacks, Miss Johnny Knapp. He has more in Bitcoin, ironically. Oh, that's an interesting fact. Thank you, Translucent. I didn't know that. Alright, great answer. Love Tina had it also. Lost cash. I lost $500 on Dogecoin because of stupid Elon Musk. He owes me $500. And the guy from Boston, Tom Schultz, owes me $39.99 because I had to sit in front of a pole when I went to see Boston. Alright, thank you, Tina. Here we go with the next 8-point questions here. Rochelle with 22, Meanie with 8. Translucent with 1. Mittens hanging in there with 4. anybody's game. Points double after this. All these, every single point here is going to count. Let's get the next 8-point question, everybody. What company did Kaylee do her internship for in Texas? Who remembers what company Kaylee did her internship in Austin, Texas with? Several variety of answers are okay. Well, the answers aren't in there. What company did Kaylee do her internship? All right, we got Meanie not playing around. Up to 16, breathing down Rochelle's neck. And Ecotech or Extreme Networks, a couple different variety of answers. Is a fine answer. The Aryan family. Translucent with the win. Gets an extra point for some most sarcastic answer. We'll put her up to 4. Translucent gets a nice little hefty bonus for the funny answer. Here we go with the next 8-point question. Everybody ready? Oh, that's the end of the 8-point round. Thank you for playing, everybody, and I appreciate it. Doing great here. So we have Translucent with 4, Rochelle with 22, Meanie with 16, and Mittens with Kittens with 4. Don't give up, Miss Johnny Knapp. Still have a long way to go. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We could play. I could go all night. I have so many questions lined up. But let's get to the next round. These are going to be worth 16 points apiece. And let's get to our first 16-point question. Are you ready? Let me get some background music playing for you again. Sorry about that. Here we go. Hope you concentrate. First 16-point question. What is the alleged name of Hoodie Guy? What's his real name? What's the alleged name of Hoodie Guy from the Grub Truck? Does anybody remember? First answer gets 16 points. You can still play. It's all right. First answer to get in there is the tricky part. It's typing that. You're all pretty limber on the typing. So, all right, Kibo coming out of nowhere. Thank you for playing, Kibo. Very nice to see you. 16 big points, tying up Meanie with 16. Rochelle with 22. Let's get to the next question. 16 points on the line here. And I appreciate everybody. Great job. Doing awesome. Here's the next 16-point question. What visual part of the PCA did Ann Taylor tell Payne was too hard to see? It was a real mess. It looked like a third grader's drawing. And it was a picture. I'll tell you that. What visual part of the PCA did Ann Taylor tell Colonel Payne was very difficult to see on the stand? Rochelle with the 16. Let me double check that. Woo, Rochelle right in front of Meanie. Meanie not happy about that. Still plenty to go. Next 16-point question. Here we go. Great job, Rochelle. Doing awesome. We can be proud here. Next 16-point question. Here it is. What city is Ada County Courthouse located in? What city is the Ada County Courthouse located in? Does anybody remember that one? It's where they're holding the hearings right now in Ada County. Does anybody know the city that the courthouse is located in? Translucent. Making those 4 points count. All right. Answer was Boise. Here comes our next question. Translucent, that brings you up to 20. Rochelle, 22. Meanie, 32. Myth for Kids at 4. And Kai B with 16 big points. Here's the next 16-point question. Ready? Oh! End of the round. End of the round. Great job, everybody. Really awesome. And we're going to move on to the next board now. Answers, if you were just holding out, if you were sandbagging, these are 32 points apiece. And I'm jumping around from the first Purge trivia to we did a doubleheader. if you remember. And doing a great job, everyone. Thank you very much for playing. I appreciate it. And we're going to take the next 32-point question here. Anybody's game. Here we go. What street in Moscow was the grub truck stationed on that night? What street in Moscow was the grub truck stationed on 1112, 1113, 1113, 1112? Does anybody remember that one? No, why we don't have the music? I love this music too. Let's see if I can fuss with it. Just won't give it to me. Oh, we got answers already. That's Rochelle. Wow. Alright, look at the big brain on Rochelle tonight. And that's 32 big points to her. Taking her up to 54, folks. Still anybody's game. We still have 1, 2, 3 more boards at double the points each. Anybody's game. You can just jump on in. If you're watching, you want to have a good time with us, we appreciate it. Have a great job on that answer. Going to Rochelle. 54 big points. And we have Meanie with 32, close behind. Translucent holding at 20. Mittens with 4. And Kai B with 16. Here's the next 32-point question. Here we go. What did the current location of the Christ Church used to be? What was the business that was located where Christ Church is now? Does anybody remember? It's on Main Street there. What did the current location of the Christ Church used to be? What business was that? Who remembers? Who will be first? Moscow. What street what I'm sorry, what was the former business where the now headquarters? Massage parlor. Points to Meanie on that. We'll give her 4 points or 3 points like we did to taking her to 35. Not that she needs them. Homeless shelter. Oh, methadone clinic. Salvage yard. Effing bridge. Heather. Anybody remember what the current location of the Christ Church headquarters used to be previously? Planned Parenthood. That's a badass answer too. Alright, Phil's on the board with 3. Why not? I'm loving these answers. Because you're going rehab center. Anybody remember what the Christ Church location was to the previous business before it's there? Anybody remember? I'm surprised Viv didn't jump right on this one. I know Heather knows. Get a couple more guesses up in here. We'll move on to the next 32 points online. Go ahead and throw some guesses out. It's not going to count against you. Anybody have the answer? Green's house. Woods. It was the previous business. It might have been Woods a few hundred years ago. Take one more guess, guys. Throw it out there. Library. Wait, the Christ Church is on Main Street. Freemasons. Close. Pizza Hut. I'm loving it. Masonic Lodge. Very close. Very close. Potato Factory. We got Potato Guy. Was he blind? I certainly don't think he... Alright, one more guess and we'll shut it down to the next 32-point question. Temple, ER. You're getting closer, guys. You're getting closer. Corner store. Thought it was Zenon. Current location of the Christ Church in Moscow on Main Street. VFW. Close. You're getting closer. Who remembers what there was? A couple more answers. Come on. I know you guys can get it. Alright. We'll shut that one down. Great job, everybody. American Legion. The French Foreign Legion. Clinic. Moose Lodge. No. Laundromat. Where did OCD Shaggy go with his answers? Scientology. All right, it was the movie theater. All right, next question. 32 points riding on this one. Final 32-point question. Oh, Kaibo got in there right as I said it. Wow. Should I give it to Kaibo, guys? She did get it in before I said it. I will say that. What do you think? Put a 1 in there if you think. Let's do a poll. Nope, I'm pressing my thing. I think she got it. Just put a yes or no in that. Let me know. We'll give her the points or we'll take it away. Yeah, it's okay. Seems like we got a lot of 1s in there. Everybody's okay with it. Want to make sure we're keeping it fair. And, alright, I'll end that one. Move on to the next one. Thank you, Translucent, everybody. And so we'll go on to the next 32-point question. That takes Kaibo up to... Wow. I can do math in Idaho. 48 big points. I've lost the chat for some reason. Am I still live? There we go. We're back. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. Next. Yeah, I missed that music, darn it. I like that tune. Part of the fun here. Great job, Kaibo. I appreciate you. And here we go with our final 32-point question. Riding on it. Who is Adam from Maddie's Answer? Who is Adam from Maddie's Answer when they were walking, I think, in front of the bank there? Or the clothing store, that video on Main Street. Who is Adam? When they asked, what did you tell Adam? Who is he? What job does he have? Rochelle. Cleaning up. Translucent right behind. Love Tina, that would have been a good answer. Boyfriend. Lauder, great. Good job. You guys know your stuff. Jack D's roommate also. All great answers. Excellent. The 32, however, is happily going to Rochelle. Really killing it tonight. 86 points right now. Anybody's game. This next round is 64 points. 3 questions, everybody. Great job. And we'll close that one out. Now we're going to get 64 points apiece. And they double after that. So this could go anyway. All those extra little points at the bottom count for something. Anybody's game here. And here we go with the next round. Alright, you guys are doing fantastic. First question on the 64 points. Was that 64 that last one? No. Okay, so yeah. 64 words, 64 points apiece here on Kane Game Show. First 64-point question. Who is the ADA County Judge presiding over the case? Who is the Ada County Judge currently presiding over the 1122 case? Snow Vision. Cairo coming in for 64 big points. Well, I got to really do math now. 12, 1, 11. All right, that's 112 points to Kaibo with the double I, with the answer Hippler. Hiplet. Where's Meanie go? Meanie. Hitler. That was Swamp Rose's answer last time. Love it. That's awesome. Doing great, everybody. All right, we'll get on to the next 64-point question. Doing great, everyone. I appreciate you. And here we go with the next 64-point question. Here it is. What investment company is Judge Hippler involved in that's related to the 1122 area? What investment company is Judge Hippler involved with? Who knows that answer? Gets 64 big points on the board, Dracula. Kaibo doing pretty good. Bringing out the big points here. Gets 64 to the first answer. What investment company? Meanie, not to be left behind. I knew my Meanie would be in there. There's 9 and 9. Meanie with 99 current update. 86 to Rochelle. And we got Translucent with 20 hanging in there with Mittens 4. And we got Kaibo Incalculable over here with 112. And Phil Biggs with the bonus 3. Meanie at 99. Once again, here we go with the next 64-point question. Get ready with your answers. Here we go. Blank. I drew a blank. I shot a blank. Sorry about that. I'll go to the next one, see if there's... What is the nickname of the house where Fight Club is alleged to be held? What is the nickname of the house on Queen Road that is alleged to be the Fight Club house headquarters? This is a tough one. This is not easy. What is the nickname of the house? Oh, Viviana. Viviana on the board. Just in the nick of time. And let's see, we got 64 big points to her. Alright, great job. Let's get that music rolling again, Maestro. Great job, Viviana. Great answer. And we'll keep it rolling here. Get to the next 64-point question. If there's one more, I think there is. What is the nickname of the house? Oh, that might be the last 64-point question. Sorry. Everybody's like ready to type. Sorry about that. Here we go. That's the end of that round. And thank you for playing. Great job, everyone. We got 2 more boards. Points double. Now we're at 128. We'll check back on the score in just a minute here. We're going to get our first round started at 128 big points. Who is going to do it? Everybody's doing fantastic. Thank you for playing. And I appreciate anybody that's watching. Hope you're enjoying the show tonight. Who was the private rideshare driver, allegedly, from Maddie and Kaylee that night? What is the name of the private rideshare driver for Maddie and Kaylee that night? Who remembers that? You're doing fine, Love Team. You got plenty of... These are all worth 128 points apiece. Only person even close to that right now is Kaibo with 112. So this question right here could put you in the lead. And we got Translucent. Eric with 128 big points takes her to 148. Next 128-point question, folks. And they double after this. Grower, goer, shower. All those would have been fine. Beaver Cleaver. Next 128-point question. Great job to her. Thank you very much on that one. So now we have 148. Big Translucent move there. Doing great here. And we got 148 to her. 86 strong with Rochelle. 99, Meanie right behind. Mittens with 4. Kaibo with 112. Viv with 64. And Phil Biggs with 3 big bonus points. Anybody's game. Here comes the next 128-point question. Ready? How many people were on the lease at 1122? Does anybody remember the number of people that were on the lease at 1122, allegedly? Who remembers? How many people were on the lease? First answer, Kaibo! Wow! 128 big points there. And that's 10, 3 to the math, 4, 2. Wow. That's a good pull ahead there. So we got Kaibo with 248. Viviana with 64. Phil with 3. Meanie at 99. Rochelle with 86. And Translucent looking good with 148. Here comes the next 128-point question. Get ready with your pens. They double after this round. And here we go. What is Enan Harsh's favorite hobby / pet? It's a 2-parter. And it's going to be, what is Enan Harsh's favorite hobby or pet? Who knows that answer? I'm sorry, and pet. It's a two-part answer. The hobby and the pet. We're getting cats. All right. We'll give that to Mittens for Kittens, who was holding at 4, now has 128 on the board. Fantastic job there, Mittens for Kittens. And I think we might have one more 128 left. And we're going to take it from there. And we're going to double it. So whatever 128 doubled is, 256, juggling fire cats, bald pussy cats, catting around, swinging fire. P-Fox with the big answer. P-Fox on the board with 20. Great answer. All right. So here we go. We're holding there. Great job, guys. I think this is the last of the 128-point questions. If not, that was it. So here we go. Let's see what it is. Get ready for your answers. Oh, we got a blank screen on that one. Sorry about that. I'll make it. I'll put a new board up, and we'll go even further. Why not? So sorry about that. That's the end of the 120 points. We're going to double to 256 on this next one. Great job, everybody. And we'll get rid of that bad boy. And here we go. We're gonna add one more round, and these will be for 256, and we'll be looking at all or nothing with whatever that adds up to. So here's the first 256-point question. Anybody's game. Right now, Kaibo looking good with 248. Here we go. First 256 question. What is the name of the apartments BK lived in prior to being arrested? What is the name of the apartments Brian Kohberger lived in prior to being arrested? Everybody remember the name of the apartments? Off-campus student housing, graduate student housing? Who remembers? I'm going to pet my cat. What is the name of the apartments BK lived in? Man, I knew Meanie was going to be there. That takes Meanie up to 355 with that answer. 256 apiece here, guys. Let me make sure I write that properly. 355 for Meanie. Next 256-point questions. They double after this round. Anybody's game. Here we go. What is the name of Cyray's company that he sold, that he previously had? What is the name of Cyray's company that he previously held on to, that he used for his business? That's a tough one. If anybody Illuminati. Coffin House. The answers are what I love. That's why I love doing that. I want to have somebody else do it. There it is. Viviana looking good with a 256. Terrific answer. Thank you, Viviana. 256 is going to take her to 310. We got Kaibo with 248, P-Fox at 20, Phil Biggs with 3, Mittens for Kittens at 124, and Meanie 355, the name to beat, and Rochelle with 86, 148 to Translucent. This could go any which way but loose. Here's the next 256 question, guys. Hang on to your hats. Here we go. Got one more round after this. What is Cyray's role in the case? What is he doing for the defense? What's his role in the case? Who remembers that? What is Cyray's role? I hope this music isn't distracting you guys. I'm sorry. It's the only 2 songs I have. It's supposed to be an elevator music. What is Cyray's role in the case? Kaibo, LGG. Cast data. The IGG. Alright, did I say LGG? Kaibo, not to be messed with tonight. With the big 256. That brings them to 4 math 10. 500 even. Alright. With a Meanie not happy at 355. Translucent 148. Rochelle with 86. Mittens with 128. And Viv hanging in there with 310. Phil with 3. P. Fox with 20 bonus points. All right, here's another 256-point question for you. Get ready. Here we go. Oh, another. I'll add 2 more boards. And we'll double the points. Anybody's game at this point. So that'll be the end of the 256. Great job, guys. And I'm going to have to go back to the main page here. Hopefully I can get to it from here. Maybe from here it'll be easier. Yep. And I'll just pick 2 at random. Oh, now I got to log in. Hold on, let me hide this real quick, just in case, for whatever reason. I don't know why they do that to me. Trivia. Where are you? Oh, there's 2 of them, that's why. Sorry about that. Okay. Alright, let me log in real quick. Sorry about that. See if it'll let me. It's not easy being a game show host. I really want somebody else so I really want to play too, is the other thing. A lot of fun. Alright, here we go. And continue on here, excuse me. Alright. Oh, really? Yeah, you're right. Okay. So the points go to, I'm sorry. Translucent, 256. So we're going to take 256 away from Kaibo. Sorry about that, Kaibo. You're back at 248. And it is translucent with the big 256. We do the math. Sorry about that, guys. 4, 10, 4. Translucent with 410. Rochelle with 86. Meanie with 355. Phil Biggs with 3. P. Fox with 20. 246 to Kaibo. Viviano in there with 310. And here goes our next round. Wait, it's giving me trouble. Uh-oh. Let me see here. It's not letting me log in. Maybe I waited too long. Wants to access your Google account. Okay. Oh, my bad. Got it. Nailed it. Alright, let's get back to the game. And here we go. I'm going to pick 2 at random. We'll do 2 more. And we'll call a winner. So we go from 256 now to whatever the number is on the next one. I'll have to figure out in a second. Sorry about that. Alright, and let me open 2 games up for you guys real quick. Sorry about that. Oh, it deleted my games. What on Hex Earth? I don't know why it did this. That's weird. I have another window with trivia. Let me try to. I might have closed that. That's why it logged me out. Interesting. Huh. That's weird. Let's see here. Dashboard again. One more time. Sorry about this, guys. Hold on. Maybe if I don't know if it'll let you log out. Manage accounts. It's got my name in there and everything. For some reason it deleted all my games. I think we might have played it out for the free. Yeah, I'm blurred out. So I guess we're gonna have to declare the big winner. And I apologize to everyone there. Let's see who had the most points. 256 to Kaibo, 246 to Kaibo, P. Fox 20, Phil with 3, 310 to Viv, 355 to Meanie, Rochelle with a number 86, Mittens for Kittens with 128, and who's our big winner tonight? Translucent with 140. All right, let's hear it for her. I'm sorry, but I wanted to keep that going a little longer. But I guess I reached my maximum rich people of that plan. So let's see what else we got for you tonight, guys. Great chat. You guys are really amazing. I love having you here. That was a lot of fun. And I'll try to lose my announcer voice at some point here. I have one more little window open, and then we'll shut her down and let you guys get some sleep here on Saturday night. We're going on 4.5 hours, which isn't bad as far as Purge standards go. Let's see what I have here. Okay, that was the Jeopardy quiz. That was a lot of fun, huh? I enjoyed it. I hope you guys did too. Let me delete that one. Yeah, I last minute, thankfully, threw a couple. Sorry, here we go. Couple things in here just in case. So we'll start with this one here. Let me get rid of some of these windows. That's probably why everything's acting up on me. Sometimes I put too many windows. Sorry about that. Congratulations to Translucent with the big win. T period O period E period S period had the last win. We got a couple big winners here. And let's see here what we got. Thank you everybody for playing. Let me know if you... How can you tell if the memberships are available? Because I hit the things, and I will make more of the emojis and badges and stuff, but if anybody wanted to jump in on a membership, that's there for you. And I appreciate the... I think somebody did a super chat in the beginning. I apologize. I have to look at my thing. That was very, very nice. Oh, Brian's rambling. So this is going to be the start of our last one. I love this one. It's just about my favorite that I've done tonight. Check this out. Oh, man. Here we go. All right. I might have one more around the window after this, but this is quotes from famous presidents. And the first one is Abraham Lincoln. And he said, "Leave nothing for tomorrow which can be done today." President Kennedy said, "Forgive your enemies, but never forget their names." President Trump was quoted as saying, "I have never seen a thin person drinking Diet Coke." So there's the legacy there. Never seen that. Are we back working now? Did I lose it? Sorry about the delay there, guys. Am I still broadcasting, or did they copyright strike me from the trivia game? All right, next window. Here we go. Oh, we did see this one, but I guess it's worth watching again there for a second. All right, that was fun. Here we go. So this one is a no audio one. But this first guy you'll see is a victim, and I believe he's a Mexican guy, of radiation poisoning from radium. They used to... I don't know if they chewed on it or what they did. I know there was a time in the 20s where there was a heavy element that they used in watches and clocks, and they loved it because it glue that Casio green, that radioactive green. Well, guess what? It was radioactive, and so many people at these times were affected by these things. It's awful, and they do talk about it. And there's two guys that they show here, and I'll just read the caption. Let me see if they're on. When a group of loggers were exploring Chestnut Oak Tree, they noticed mummified remains of a hunting dog. Experts believe it chased its prey up the tree in the 1960s. It chased its prey up the tree and must have got stuck, the poor thing. Brannis, when she was 7, she was 117 when she passed away in 2020, or in 2024. She's a super centenarian. I guess she's still with us. Well, there was one lady they said was 122, but they're saying that this is the oldest verified person. So you think that's 1907. Imagine the changes you've seen and all the disappointments in the judicial system along the way. Yeah, well, she made it. They're not there yet. Well, it might take a couple days to go through. Radioactive. That's a great tune. All right. Let's see what else I got here. I think there was a couple interesting stories here. All right, so I'm not going to play the audio on this. I'll just show you real quick. The new tech to defend yourself against enemy drones. And you can see there, they have these suicide drones now that just are like kamikazes or whatever. And this is the weapon of the week. Drone manufacturers are working to mitigate defense solutions to enforce the air. It's RF cyber taking where we take over the drone. So they use radio frequencies, which is something I had not put in there previously. As far as, nets, you can use what is it? Mylar, the emergency blankets to defend against the thermal cameras. Make yourself invisible to them. You can use lead in your paint. You can use lead in your walls. Those are your best options, actually. Just don't let Tommy chew the paint chips. We've said before on the show that the lead they took out of the paint was not because Johnny was eating the chips, but because they had this technology and they wanted to be able to see how much money you had, what you were doing, if you had rugs, all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. Turning to Bobby Brady. What do you think, Tony? We doing good? We're doing good. All right. Well, I'm sorry, though. We maxed out the trivia. I'll have to start a new account if we want to do that one again. I like the Jeopardy